Everyone. I'll make sure we are live and that everything is working right. We'll give it a couple of minutes and then we will do all of the various social posts. But this gives me a moment to finish my Vampire Survivors run where I'm trying to get level 80 on an inverted level. I'm getting there. Going to be a little background activity while people arrive. How's everyone doing today? You know what? I'm putting that first bingo square on now, the one that will never happen. It's never gonna happen, but I'm putting it there because we have to acknowledge that elephant in the room. Like, there is no ignoring that particular elephant in the room. And we might put some more squares for variants of that one, but we'll see. We'll give it a minute for people to arrive. How's everyone doing today? Game Awards. It is December. It is December and the awards for games are happening. Tara says, I'm excited to experience everyone's sincere excitement for the Game Awards. I mean, look, if you have a look at the one and only square I currently have on the bingo card, that should tell you about my levels of sincere excitement for the Game Awards, an event I'm not in any way here to mildly mock. Saint Nobody, that's not where I'm putting the thing. That is just... I'm making the random list, and then I'm going to let the bingo card randomize locations. I know it hurts my chances. I'm not here to actually win. I'm here to put things on the board, and who cares whether it actually happens. Yes. Free space, it's a Stardew. It's a Stardew. There's definitely going to be like 10 Stardews. There is definitely going to be like 10 Stardews. You know what? It's a Stardew is our first, like, not having a dig at Jeff Keighley one that we're putting on there. Rachel Spooky says new Nintendo hardware. I don't think there's going to be new Nintendo hardware, but I know exactly why you're saying that, and you're saying it because the Nintendo America YouTube channel took down their profile image. I think we're getting something Nintendo. I don't think Nintendo needs the Game Awards to get attention on new hardware. I think if they were going to announce new hardware, they do it on their own terms. That's how they like to do things. Oh yeah, we're being sassy. Keighley acknowledges future Kalas open letter is a snarky suggestion. Because he's never going to fucking do that. We'll talk about what that means in a second. Well, you know what? I'm gonna put Kojima appears. A Death Stranding 2's been announced already, Saint Nobody. We know it exists. He's working on Death Stranding 2 and something else, and he is at the Game Awards today. So I'm gonna say Kojima appears as a square, and we're gonna make it bigger than this size. This is just it'll auto resize. Okay, this is my last being snide at Jeff Keighley suggestion, because here's how I think tonight plays out. So for anyone who's not aware, the Game Awards Future Class is a thing that happens every year where Jeff Keighley goes, these 20 or so people, they are the future of the games industry. And a whole shit ton of them, like a month ago, put out an open letter going, hey, when Russia was invading Ukraine, you were willing to acknowledge that during the Game Awards and, like, raise up talk about game developers from the Ukraine and to talk about how horrible it was that, you know, what was happening there. Will you do the same for Palestine? And Keighley has not publicly responded to that open letter from a lot of members of the future class. And what I think happens, and this is why I've put these 3 snarky things on here, is 1, I don't think he acknowledges that open letter. 2, I think he makes a both sides vague politics mention of some kind to seem like he's saying something. And 3, I think he hypes up the new year of future class, the future of the games industry, not acknowledging that he is ignoring the voices of the current people he selected to be the future voice of the games industry. I think all 3 of those are, like, the way these things go. When do I go for Switch? Honestly, like, I think we get something Nintendo. Nintendo brackets YouTube icon. Whatever Nintendo thing happens tonight will be what changes the YouTube icon on the Nintendo YouTube account. Like, I think we get a Nintendo announcement that leads to Nintendo of America's YouTube icon being different. Do you think they beefed up security this year so random people can't walk on stage and make weird announcements? They have done. Keighley has said they've done that. I don't think it's enough. I'm gonna put Rando still gets on stage. I think the security... I think the fact that he has announced security as data means that people are gonna take that as a challenge. Now, in a minute, I'm gonna put some things on here that are like... there are some leaks doing the rounds that I think are kind of accurate and that are probably gonna lead to something, so I might put some stuff to do with some of these. Let me get my list up of stuff that seems likely. I've been collecting a little list today. I'm gonna find it in my phone. There we go. That's the thing. It's gonna be like that goat that they try and the big wooden goat that they try and prevent being burned down every year, and someone manages to burn it down. So, Resi for gold. Golden. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 collector, like, gold edition with DLC and stuff. I think that's very, very likely. So I'm gonna put on here a couple that I trust the people who are saying these things. Monster Hunter 6. And the reason we're hearing the Dishonored soundtrack right now. I think the people suggesting that Dishonored 3 gets announced tonight, I think those people are right. What else was on the list? Oh, Prince of... Okay, this one is like the free space, and I know I need to move it down. This trailer leaked earlier today. That Prince of Persia game that's coming out in January, it's getting a demo. There's a trailer. The trailer leaked earlier. So that's a free space. A lot of people are saying Elden Ring DLC. I know Lance McDonald's saying it's not right, and usually I'd take his word on it, but also there's a lot of stuff that's leading me to go, I'm giving it a space. It feels like the right size and timing. Rocker says, surprise celebrity appearance on stage, perhaps bonus point if there are celebrities signed the Biden IDF letter. I think old actor who doesn't know video games is usually the vibe. Let's see, what else was... You know what? I'm gonna put a specific one on here. You know what? I'm putting a specific down that's just it's a wild stab in the dark, but my gut's telling me to put it. Oh. There's some talk that we might be getting a Brothers Tale of Two Sons remake. there's been the composer for Devil May Cry has been talking about coming back to the series. He might just mean the anime that's being made for Netflix at the moment, but movie trailer for some reason. Random non-gaming celeb looks lost. Oh, we've got RE4 Gold, Resi 4 Gold on here. Yeah, I think this is the main stuff that was on the, like, it seems like it's coming list. I did have one other tab open, but I gotta check. I gotta do my social posts, actually. Now that we're live and the people are starting to filter in. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I'm just getting those social posts out. And then I will get back to you all in chat. What were the other things that were on the list? Oh god. Woman on stage. Okay, we've got to put woman on stage. Because Keighley got blasted because Summer Games Fest had no women on stage. Keighley deliberately has minorities. Now this is going to be like a subjective one. I'm going to need you all to chime in on whether a particular person or group of number of people on stage is enough for Keighley deliberately has minorities to get ticked, but you see why. You understand why I put that there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think for now that's where we're at. So that's the stuff I had in mind. But Chad, if you've got suggestions, throw them in chat and we'll talk through them. GTA is PlayStation exclusive / Rockstar sold to Sony. No fucking way you would hear that here, and anyway, they announced 2 days ago it's coming to Xbox, so it's not PlayStation exclusive, and there is no world in which that is a Game Awards announcement. That's not this show. Yeah, day one on Game Pass thing will definitely happen. You know what? Actually, you know what? There's no world in which it's going to happen. But I know everyone is convinced it's going to happen because everyone's hyping themselves up. So you know what? I'm going to put a space on here despite knowing it won't happen. Switch 2. There you go, everyone. Chat, you can have your Switch 2 space. You know what? Not Keighley mentions Palestine. Someone who isn't Jeff Keighley, who's announcing an award, will go. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm putting that there. I don't know if it'll happen, but we're covering our bases on that topic. Yeah, Saint Nobody, I don't see Switch 2. This isn't the event for it. There's so many reasons not that they wouldn't do it today. Baldur's Gate 3... I'm not going to put Baldur's Gate 3 gets Game of the Year. I think that's a really easy pull. I want to do something like Baldur's Gate 3 wins 10 awards. Is it up for at least 10 awards? I want to go for something that's a bit more like... Baldur's Gate 3 wins 3 back-to-back awards. Baldur's Gate 3 combo chain. And again, subjective, I'm going to ask chat if you think at some point we've reached this. A combo chain of multiple back-to-back Baldur's Gate 3 wins the award. Elder Scrolls teaser, it feels too early. Still, that game barely exists at all. Let's see. Yeah, what about Baldur's Gate 3 loses a specific award? I don't know. What award would you think it would lose? I could see, like, Tears of the Kingdom beating Baldur's Gate 3 in, like, the Player's Choice category. And forgive me while I'm, like, finishing the last few minutes of a Vampire Survivors run while we get this set up. Somebody getting their speech cut for politics. Not Keighley mentions Palestine I'm putting on there. Here's the thing. If someone does it, I don't think they get cut. I think that Keighley knows the optics are fucking terrible if he cuts someone off doing that. I think that they get themselves never going on stage again at the Game Awards, but I don't think Keighley cuts them. I don't think he wants the optics of that. 3D Mario announced. Again, I feel like it's going to be something in the... Like, when I think about Nintendo stuff that would get announced here, I feel like core gamer kind of niche. Like... Joker from Persona comes to Smash. Like, I feel like it's the core audience. Ah, shit, we've been waiting for this pop-off. And that's why I think, like, honestly, I think Prime 4's not the worst guess someone could make for, like, what Nintendo might have up their sleeves tonight. Like, this is the kind of event, like, Prime 4 is one of those games I could see them doing here and not at their own thing, potentially. Waluigi and Smash, finally. Does the Game Awards have a more open nomination process, or is it all up to Jeff Keighley? So, I've been on the nominating committee for the Game Awards, because I was writing at Kotaku UK, which is an outlet that contributes to that. Each outlet is told, hey, as a collective group of editors at your outlet, give us your top 5 nominations in order for each category, and there's like 80 games websites that get asked to do that, and... you get, like, 5 points for first place, 4 points for second place, etc. for those 5, and they add the numbers up and go, what were the 5 most wanted nominees? Those are the nominees. And then the winners, I don't remember if the winners are picked from that same scoring system, if just when the shortlist is announced, the winner's already determined by that, or if it's a judging panel beyond that. I think it is just that voting, that sort of ranked choice voting is what determines the winner, which means that it's not actually up to Keighley who wins, unless he wants to really fudge the numbers behind the scenes, but that would be unexpected. Oh, live music. We gotta have random musical performance. Let's go. Musical interlude. Oh, do we have a car on stage again? Do we put another car on stage? Maybe. Okay, we got like 8 minutes before this kicks off, I think. What last suggestions have you got? What have you got? Beyond Good and Evil remake finally gets its like after it accidentally got put up on fucking Game Pass briefly. BGE remake. That was clearly meant to be a Game Awards announcement. Yeah. Look, I don't think Silksong happens, but people will be angry at me if I don't put Silksong on the bingo card. I gotta get 7 more levels in this Vampire Survivors run in the next 8 minutes, and then we can hop over to the Game Awards. Beyond Good and Evil 2 for real this time. Silksong will happen, but just fucking give him a minute. Let's see, I think there were some leaked Tekken DLC characters that got leaked earlier today. I don't follow Tekken enough to have internalized and memorized, like, what that information was. Okay, yeah, you know what? We're gonna put no Silksong. No Silksong is the bingo space, not Silksong. Guilty Gear got leaked. Cool, we'll put Guilty Gear on the list. Some awards for games are happening. We're vaguely making fun of them as we wait for them to happen. They'll get there. We're getting there. Batman game. Is there a reason that we would expect Batman game to be happening? Like, is that a thing that's something to do with that as leaked, or is that just, like, wishful thinking? Oh god, the gaming credit card ad. Yeah, totally inappropriate advert, I think, could be a space. We might have to delete some of these because I don't think we're gonna have enough of them to... Yeah. Okay, if we're gonna add anything else, we're gonna have to take something off. Is there a space on this that you would take off in order to put something else on? Or are we... I feel like we're kind of getting where we're going to end up. We could take... Look, you know what? I take musical interlude off. That's way too easy. And we put inappropriate ad. I'm not going to make my guess, but something in that realm of US military gamer credit card, that kind of bullshit. Chronic Replayer, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Echo, look, it's become a running joke at this point. We need it's another Stardew. Like, the Stardew space is just... It's home in our bingo cards at this point. Right, I finished my Vampire Survivors run, as made audible by the fact I just got a little notification to tell me I got an achievement. There we go. I finished my run, and we've got like 4 minutes left. I think this is the bingo card. I think we're going with this. Chronic Replayer, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you for sneaking into Jeff Bezos' home under the pretense that you were there to, like, you know, shine his shoes because he's rich and he deserves his shoes being shined. And while he's distracted stealing some pennies from his house and sliding them over the desk to me, I appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna lock this in. I'm locking it in. Okay, and what do we make the free space? I think the free space... Well, we're making the center... It's a Stardew's going in the center, because of course it is. I think it's only good and proper that It's a Stardew goes right in the center. And we're gonna randomize. And here we are. Here is our bingo card. We've got it. And we're gonna close that tab, because we're like minutes at most away. I'm gonna get the bingo card set up in a little window. What I can do is I can pop it on screen in a second, at least, you know, for some of the stream we can have it up. Let me... And you're going to see that I always have the bingo card open in fucking MS Paint, because that's the kind of life I live. That's the life I lead. And we get the chat back up. Cool. Oh, just Joe the Halo. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you for sneaking into Jeff Bezos' house by pretending to be an old-timey milk deliverer, something he still thinks the poor people do on a regular basis, and stealing some of his loose change from the bushes because he's got so much money he forgets he's left some in the bush, and sliding it over the table to me, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, no. Hogwarts Legacy doesn't even make the fucking bingo card. It didn't get a single fucking nomination this year, and that's great. Gumba Master in the Twitch chat said, "You didn't choose this Thug Life, Laura. Thug Life chose you." There we go. Do I find YouTube or Twitch do me more ahead? I don't know, but YouTube tends to be, like, more stable. In my experience, it tends to, like, you get a better visual feed on YouTube. It's the one I tend to default to when I'm doing these reaction streams. Here we go. Echo in the Twitch chat says, I never get tired of your Bezos theft improvs. Look, they can't all be winners, but I love coming up with little stories about stealing money from Jeff Bezos every time someone does a Prime sub. Whenever I remember to do it, it is one of my favorite things. Is how did you hoodwink Jeff Bezos today to get me some of his money? Oh, Hades. Oh, it's a bit late to add it now, but Hades 2 honestly would have been an interesting pick. Yeah. Ollie Johnson, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you very much for sneaking down Jeff Bezos' chimney, and then when he caught you, going, "It's Christmas. I am Saint Nicholas. I am here to give you gifts. Close your eyes. You're not meant to see me." And then when Bezos is like covering his eyes to not accidentally see Santa, you stole some pennies off of the mantelpiece and went back up the chimney, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Right. I need to have... I have my sensible have some hydration drink, and then I also have marshmallow cider that at some point we're going to crack open. What's my game of the year? Look, I really fucking love Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's fantastic. I lost hundreds of hours to that, and I think it is I'm only going to play it once, probably, but that one time will be magical experience. In Stars and Time is, like, a real rogue pick, and it's not going to be for everyone, but, like, it fucking blew me away. Obviously, I'm on the Baldur's Gate 3 train. But also Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was definitely, like, a real strong Game of the Year contender for me. It is a absolute masterpiece of a game that just blew me away. Yeah, there's probably other games. Like, as we go through this tonight, I'm going to see a game and go, oh yeah, that came out this year. Venba was fucking fantastic. Thirsty Suitors, really interesting. Oh, Stray Gods was this year. Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, was really good. Minus Titus, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you for 38 months of sub. Thank you for, on this 38th occasion, sneaking into Jeff Bezos' house and going, I'm a statue. You've seen me here at least 38 times in the past, therefore I'm familiar. You can believe I'm a very lifelike statue. And then Bezos goes, oh, yeah, I probably bought a talking statue at some point. I don't remember what I spent my fucking money on. And then you stole some of his money and slid it over the table to me. So thank you, Minus Titus. Dave the Diver. I know there's controversy about whether it should be in the indie game category or not, but I did think Dave the Diver was fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Karmazoo is... I don't know that it would be in my Game of the Year talk personally, but I understand why it's in people's. I think it is fascinating. I think it is a great idea, even if I'm not personally as big on it as some people. Okay, we're still waiting for the Game Awards. It's at 1:15. Yeah, this was 3 minutes ago. They were meant to start 3 minutes ago. Cult of the Lamb was last year. Definitely wasn't this year. I also have some snacks this year. I have cake. I have cake this year. Okay, yeah, so let's have a look at that bingo card one last time, because I guess we can. We got time. We have got the corners. Let's look at those diagonals. Inappropriate ad. Keighley acknowledges future class open letter. Okay, that diagonal's dead. It's a Stardew, not Keighley mentions Palestine, no Silk Song. The other diagonal would be Prince of Persia demo, Nintendo YouTube icon, It's a Stardew, Beyond Good and Evil Remake, Resident Evil 4 Gold. I think that diagonal's very likely. The sides, Prince of Persia, Kojima appears, random non-gaming celeb looks lost, vague non-specific politics mention, inappropriate ad. That feels like a very reasonable one. Let's go around those outside edges. Inappropriate ad, Devil May Cry. Movie trailer for some reason. Praise for new Future Class Resi 4 Gold. Yeah, so. Keighley deliberately only, Keighley deliberately has minorities. Resident Evil 4 Gold, Baldur's Gate 3 combo chain, Dishonored 3 no Silksong. That's a very reasonable. Yeah, we've got some threads on this bingo that I think could pan out. Lemma EOF, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. Chronic Replay says, what do you say as a sub when people subscribe normally? I don't have a good gimmicky joke for that. I just say thank you to people for subbing. And I if anyone's got any ideas of something of a similar caliber to thank you for sneaking into Jeff Bezos' house and stealing his money, I could do for people who didn't sneak into Jeff Bezos' house and steal his money, then, like, let me know. I don't want those of you who don't break into Jeff Bezos' house to feel hard done by. Right? I really knocked the park out, knocked it out the park on the first attempt, and now it's like, I've left no room to grow. Okay, I've turned the music off purely because, in theory, we should be having Game Awards music. I'm checking the chat to be like, does chat suggest that they're live? Dynamwolf says, I'm sorry, I just give you my own money, Laura. Well, no, see, in my head, and the way I've thought about it is, look, even if your sub isn't a Bezos sub, you still get to hear me making up Bezos stories about people. But if you'd like, I'm happy to just, like, do the Bezos thing regardless of how your money gets to me. I know that doesn't logically make sense. You snuck into Jeff Bezos' house, flipped him the middle finger, and then gave your own money to me because you couldn't find where in his labyrinthine house he'd hidden his money this time. Focus on me play. Well, yeah, here's the thing. I thought it was half past, but then, like, literally look here. At midnight 15, which was 6 minutes ago, the YouTube was making it seem like the pre-show was gonna, or whatever it was gonna kick off 7 minutes ago. Which is why I was confused. I thought it was half past, but nothing's happening. Who knows? Who can say? But I've turned the music off now, so we're all going to sit here in awkward silence while we wait for the Game Awards to happen and just sort of go, Game Awards, you're disappointing us already with your not being punctual. How dare you? This is very, very rude of you. Very, very rude. Very, very rude. My mentioning in my social posts, always Keighley going to acknowledge the open letter, has done what I intended it to do, which is that I just checked checked social media, and there was like 3 people in my Twitter mentions going, I haven't been following this. What open letter is this? I googled it. Is it the thing to do with the ceasefire in Gaza? And I'm like, yes, I've got you going and researching what happened. I put the breadcrumbs out there and people are doing their research. Huzzah. Is the bingo card available for public viewing? Let me put it here. And maybe make it a bit bigger. Make it big. Can I get it on the screen properly? Nope, it won't go on the screen. Here it is. If you want to screenshot it, you can play along at home. There you go. There's your clean version for screenshotting that's not particularly high resolution. There you go. I apologize it's not available in a, like, you can click along with it in real time way. I need to work out how to do that. There's got to be a way to do that. I'm aware that play along with Twitch chat bingo is a thing you can do, because I've been seeing Jax Films has been doing it with the creative bingo stuff recently. So it's clearly doable, and at some point I will learn how to do it, and we can do it in time for a Game Awards or whatever stream. The BT in the Twitch chat says, are you looking forward to shiny hunting next week? Yes, I'm looking forward to more Pokemon and being able to go through and go, cool, what stuff have you reintroduced that I needed to shiny hunt, and I now don't have to dig out old games to do so. But yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna fill it out as we go, and like I'll occasionally put it back on screen and be like, ah shit, we got a thing on the bingo card. They just went live on Twitch. Okay, maybe we give me a second. I'm gonna try and get the Twitch version up. Twitch.tv/ I'm assuming it's the Game Awards. Oh, they're live with a beginning in 5 minutes thing. Okay, so they're not like actually live. Well, we'll stick with YouTube for now then, but we can let me hop back to, where is it? Not quite live stream. Yep, and then I got to get the chat back up. We're juggling it. It's working. Yeah, so the YouTube is just going to be live on time because they have like the pre-notification and told people that it'd be there 15 minutes early, but the Twitch is live now so that people get the notifications. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Tynan Wolf, the second half of the Scarlet and Violet DLC is out. If there is like a doubles competitive battle tournament that's like high level NPC trainers to fight. There is a big open biome with a bunch of areas and a bunch of Pokemon, and there's like a post game to the DLC that goes back to Area 0 to find out what the fuck was up with that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's I think it's Thursday next week. Might be Friday. I think it's Thursday. I think they put the trailer up because it's like a week from now the DLC is out. Yeah, no, the second half of the DLC is out like the 14th, December 14th, I think. Yeah, so Thursday. Terry in the Twitch chat says, thank you, Laura, for doing this every year. You make this watchable. I need someone to someone to snark to get through it. I'm only interested in the ads. I'm glad that I helped make this watchable. The Raddest Scorpion says, YouTube, famously impossible to go live on. Yeah, I still don't understand streaming on YouTube well enough to, like, I don't know how to... No! Stop it. I don't know how to, like, set a thumbnail or a YouTube stream before I do the stream, so that like it has a thumbnail I chose and not just a still from the stream. Stop telling me about Beats by Dre. Okay, cool. We got it. We're in. Echo says, I tried watching this just as a broadcast once, and it was awful. You and chat make this way more fun. I'm glad we make this enjoyable. I'm glad everyone has fun being here for, like, me occasionally being genuinely interested in a trailer, but largely going, oh, that's a Ubisoft trailer. Have we talked recently about the fact that even after supposedly sweeping reforms, most people working at Ubisoft a year later did not feel safe in their job and felt that nothing had fundamentally changed after all of those allegations of abuse? Do you remember that? No one's really talks about that, but that's still a thing, you know. There's currently a lawsuit going on with a bunch of former employees. That's kind of fun information. Anyway, more trailers. You know, that's how it goes. Rule Spider, they showed the trailer on Monday. It was meant to be Wednesday that they were revealing it. It was never meant to be a Game Awards reveal. It was meant to be yesterday. They released it on Monday because someone who worked there's kid leaked the trailer, apparently. Reina Crystallis says, jumping between the 5 different channels I follow that are streaming the Game Awards right now, so hello. Hello! Welcome to our snarky little corner where we are, a lot of our bingo card is centered on will Jeff Keighley acknowledge the fact that the Game Awards future class really want him to talk about Palestine, and he ain't gonna fucking do it. D9 Sync in the Twitch chat says, I know no company in the gaming industry is clean, but ever since the massive reports coming out against Blizzard and Ubisoft, I stopped caring about their titles because kind of fuck that noise. Yeah. Ubisoft, I've always said, is a tricky one for me because they are very, very, very rock solid on their accessibility stuff, and it's hard for me to not talk about them as someone that covers gaming accessibility. They're one of only, like, 3 major companies that is, like, reliably doing top-tier accessibility work. But I have to balance that with I don't generally like giving them attention, which is a real shame because there's like certain Ubisoft games I really want to play, but fuck it. Ain't doing it until the Guillermos are out, but we'll see. To Kavian, do you think they'll mention the layoffs? Yes, they will. They will mention the layoffs. They won't mention Palestine. Apologies that I still have this cough. I apologize about this. PlayStation and Xbox are really the only other 2, like, reliably accessible AAAs.
At what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards.
You're, I forget your name. You used to be at IGN.
Opening act is as full of
used to host the Daily Fix for IGN, I think.
Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past
Rule Spider, we have a bingo space that is no mention of Silksong.
Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2.
Oh, we got rid of that space, but the musical interlude space would have been the old gods of Asgard, wouldn't it?
We are streaming around the world.
Oh, we're doing... Okay, this is a 30-minute pre-show, but there's gonna be announced... I don't know why they call this... Okay.
It's time to get cozy with our...
Yeah, let me mute this. I don't know why they call this a pre-show, because there are trailers and awards during it. So it's just the kind of the smaller bit of the show.
But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers,
Oh.
A Tale of
We've already got a bingo. We've already got a bingo space. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons remake. Oh hell yeah, we're off to a great start. This is why we're here for the opening. We gotta. Okay, let me put this on screen in a second so you can see where we got space. But that is one of our bingo spaces. It's not a corner, but it's on an outer row. It's all right. Chronic Replayer says, can we talk about how the Game Awards is the most uncreative name ever? I mean, look, from an SEO perspective, I understand why you call it that, because it makes you the de facto default. Like, you don't want to be like Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, it's the Game Awards. It gives you a degree of prestige that I understand them going for. Yes, this is the game where each of your analog sticks controlled a different one of the brothers, and you were controlling both of them at once with the 2 analog sticks.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together.
This is where we got a mark.
And the nominees are...
There we go.
Disney Illusion Island.
Yeah, it's a single-player co-op game.
Pikmin 4. Sonic Superstars.
Mario Wonder's gonna win this. I feel like Mario Wonder is gonna, like, really clean up in, like, family categories. Yeah. Look, I think it's... audio slightly quiet. I can turn it up a bit. Sorry, I'm trying to find the balance of audible, but I can still talk over it.
All the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Steve McHugh.
The team really tried to develop...
I'm gonna mute Doug Bowser for a second here. Steve McHugh in the Twitch chat says, I'm here because you're the moderator we need to dilute the hype and remind us about industry abuse. Don't worry, I'm gonna do it. There will be times where certain trailers will come up and I'll go, I'm muting this trailer, I gotta talk about abuse for a minute. That's just how we do things here.
Whether you're playing Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
The subtitles aren't terrible. Like, I think there is someone doing
Super Mario Brothers
some degree of live
And now I have a
follow-up
little
on
treat
them.
for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row.
Yeah, Brothers A Tale of Two Sons was 2013. That's Podquisition hadn't started yet. I wasn't doing this as a job when Brothers came out. A lot of you had not heard that I did not know I existed when Brothers A Tale of Two Sons came out. I was still at Indie Haven when that. If I was anywhere, it would have been Indie Haven, but it might have even been pre-Indie Haven. Yeah. We do know who the new... Oh shit, new game from the Inscription people. Inscription was easily my fucking game of the year it came out. Okay. Those pandas died so painfully, why was I spared? I love the sort of CRT filtery. Oh, we got some programming nonsense. Oh, that was Yongyi? He's the guy who was the owl in Ragnarok. ProZD. Sungwon, yes. I was like, I know your face, and I'm searching for a name somewhere in my head. Yeah, Sungwon. Pony Island 2. Undecided on 24-25. Pony Island was baffling in all the best ways. D9 Sync says, I got Discord open, I have mutuals posting the links to the game before the trailer finishes. Entirely reasonable. Like, the trailers get posted as the trailers start on the stream, usually. These Netflix games, could this be, what's that? No, not Life is Strange. What was that big indie they bought up that was making a sequel? No? Rise of the Golden Idol. Oxenfree 2. Echo, you're awake enough to remember what I mean. Yeah, I was wondering if that was like a weird trailer for Oxenfree 2 for a minute. Okay. I like the slightly stop motion frame rate going on here. I like the character design. Ooh. Look. If we're going to talk about bad companies, hey, Netflix keeps platforming people to do pro-transphobia comedy specials and putting them front and center on their service. A thing that they do, like, very, very regularly. And I don't want any of my money going in their fucking pockets. Keighley SG10 in the Twitch chat says, Netflix just gave Dave Chappelle a Christmas thing, so fuck them. Yeah, no amount of transphobia is enough for Netflix not to give you money as a comedian, and that. Usual June. Ooh, that's a good name.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school
Yeah, Matt
days.
Rife recently got his fucking Netflix comedy special. They really do love platforming, like, just bigots.
And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators, and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on
I may or may not have
TikTok.
watched pieces of media that are on Netflix this year. I do not give Netflix money, so make whatever inferences you will of those facts.
The journey ended here. A place of wonder and
Internet
awe.
Julian says, thank God you're streaming. Hassan is terrible at talking about video games.
And reached a new
I think
planet.
that's a compliment to me.
Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold.
Oh, is this Honkai Star Rail?
Destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
This look, it's anime girls in space. I just know. Is this a Korean MMO? If this is like a single player action RPG, I'm very interested, but I see the party members and I'm pretty sure this is it's either a gacha or an MMO, and I need to know what flavor of disappointed to be. It's made in China, it's a gacha. Okay. It was either going to be Chinese gacha or Korean MMO. Like, those are the two categories where I look at a trailer and go, this looks really cool. Wait, hold your breath, Laura. Don't get excited. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I am so deeply upset that Honkai Star Rail is a gacha game because it's anime. It's anime over-the-top fighting in space with a space train. I love trains. I love space. There's a train in space. If it wasn't a gacha game, I'd be all over fucking Honkai Star Rail. I want to play the game with the anime space train. Aesthetically very striking, this. It's very much in that, like, Mad World on the Wii style of, we're gonna pick, like, 2 or 3 colors and just go with it.
The rogue trader has fallen.
Thimba, is Void Train a game with anime space trains? Because if so, hell yeah, I'm there.
To restore the dynasty to its
Galaxy Railways. No, I haven't.
to reclaim.
Chat, are you suddenly giving me a list of space train games that I didn't know about? Have you all been keeping the space train games a secret from me? If you have space train games, I need you to, like, hand them over right now.
Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats
Let's see.
beyond number
Yeah, this is Warhammer.
must be cleansed indeed.
I'm not invested in Warhammer personally, and at this point I'm afraid to try.
Destiny.
It feels like there is far too much for, and I say this as someone who started watching the One Piece anime recently. Even in that situation, I feel like there's too much Warhammer for me to dive into it. But XCOM Tactical Adventure Warhammer does look pretty cool.
You're Connor Kenway. Good things.
Oh yeah, Casey Explosion will fucking love that.
Today.
Oh, Assassin's Creed VR. Okay, yeah. Hey, reminder. Ubisoft claims that they have sorted out their abuse problem, but independently conducted employee satisfaction surveys show that most employees are like, yeah, nothing really changed, and we still don't really feel safe in our place of employment. That is just like a fact of that company. Also, yeah, that said, yeah, this looks like it would be so motion sickness inducing. Although it just got a review from, like, Android Central, so maybe this isn't a VR game, it's like a mobile game? Surely this is VR. Yeah, Nexus VR. Why did an Android website have a review?
Welcome back to the 2020
Who knows?
Opening Act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with
Sydney
another
Goodman, that's
award,
your name.
This time for innovation and accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make
the
it
last
possible for
Ubisoft
people
game-
of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming.
Just a sec.
With
Oh, is
accessible
this?
features and technology that
Oh,
gives
is the
all
accessibility
one-step
award
closer
not
to
even in the main
seamless play for
show?
everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are
Oh,
Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport,
okay. These are all really good
Flash.
nominees.
Marvel
I think
Spider-Man
it ends
2,
up going to Forza
Kombat
Motorsport.
1,
If not
Street
Forza
Fighter
Motorsport,
6.
like Spider-Man 2 or Street Fighter
And
6
the
are
Game
like...
Award goes to
I think it's going to be Forza.
Forza
Yeah,
Motorsport.
called it. The blind driving assists are, like, by a wide margin the most ambitious thing that has happened. But yeah, why the fuck was this not in the main show? This used to be in the main show, the accessibility category. Sorry, I'm gonna actually listen to them talk on this one.
More and more accessible, and with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
Yeah, I'm genuine. Okay.
None of this would.
Oh, can I talk about the other disappointing thing? A bunch of accessibility people, myself included, did tweets at Jeff Keighley going, hey, can we get a disabled gamer to give out the award for accessibility in games this year? Can we have that, like, the way that you have specific people come out to announce specific award winners, can we have a disabled gamer or a disabled, like, consultant come out to hand out that award or to, like, announce the winner? And Keighley just fucking ignored that. Yeah, it's a real fucking disappointment that that's been relegated to the pre-show. I will say, this is a thing I was predicting would happen, and I think it's really interesting, is I think Forza Motorsport was the clear winner this year. And this is the first year in several years where a Sony PlayStation first-party game hasn't been the clear and obvious frontrunner for accessibility in game awards. And I think that there's a combination of things. This is the most, like, ambitious step forward Xbox have done. Usually it's PlayStation making the big leaps forward in terms of, like, the ambitious new features. But it's also because Spider-Man 2 was the big PlayStation example. And not only did it, like, not meet the bar of some past stuff PlayStation's done, it fell behind. Also, there's some American Sign Language. Sorry, yeah, I gotta... Sorry, I'll get back to that point in a minute. Spider-Man was missing a shit ton of features that were like, oh, they'll be in an update sometime in December. Yeah, which I think is why PlayStation for once wasn't the front runner on accessibility stuff, but sorry, this is... Oh, we're doing a music game with ASL. The main character is doing ASL so that the music, like the musical numbers, are accessible. Oh, I'm actually walling up at this. This would have been fucking unthinkable a few years ago that this would happen. This is not just making your game accessible, but, like, putting some representation front and center and doing something. You know what? Fucking Netflix? I know I was ragging on you a minute ago, but that's fucking beautiful.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. When has passed a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming?
You know what? That trailer and that award should both have been in the fucking main show. Like, that double whammy deserved to be in the... It deserved not to be relegated to the little pre-show. I'm actively kind of pissed off that not only the award, but that fucking, like, beautiful step forward in terms of, like, ambitiously trying to tell a story that centers a disabled protagonist and incorporates accessibility such that disabled players can have as engaging an experience with it as non-disabled players. That's fucking beautiful. That deserved to be one of your fucking main show announcements. Keighley, this is the biggest accessibility-related announcement the Game Awards has ever had. Like, this is the biggest trailer reveal for an accessibility-focused thing the Game Awards has ever had. Like, this is the only year the Game Awards has had, like, a game that has put accessibility front and center as one of its reveals, and it decides that this year is still the right time to, like, oh, we'll take accessibility and put it over here. Fucking Keighley, give it give it some prominence. War Many in the Twitch chat says, that was amazing. I'm going to tell my mum about that game. She does vision screenings for at schools for the deaf and blind. Hell yeah. Oh, I've just realized that this Twitch chat hasn't been scrolling, so I'm checking I've not missed anything from YouTube. Or too much, there we go. Don't really play Call of Duty. There we go. Steve Kroger was saying wow, I think, to the that trailer. There we go. Back up to speed. Oh shit, I was AFK. What was the nice looking game that chat seemed to like? I think it was called Harmonize a Musical, and it was a like a musical adventure game with a deaf American Sign Language using protagonist who is signing along with the music and doing the musical numbers as signed musical numbers. And it looked fucking beautiful, and my heart is very latched onto it. Ooh, Harmonium the musical. Thank you, chat. This is a new game from the Dead Cells people. Oh, that art is fucking gorgeous. That sort of 2D cel-shaded look in a 3D space. Very lovingly animated, this. Echo says, I think it speaks a lot about the audience Keighley's pandering to. Gamers TM like Forza and The Last of Us and wanted more reasons to hype them up, but don't actually give a shit about accessibility for its own sake. Yeah, but if a fucking Forza's winning the accessibility award, like, you know, that's enough justification to put it in front of the gamer TMs. Like, I don't understand why Keighley would put that in the pre-show, because, like, here's the other thing. Also, this looks gorgeous. I have no real sense of the genre, but the thing is, Keighley, if you'd put that in, like, the main show in, like, a very prominent position, that would have been, like, a really easy, like, big headline for sites to write about, is the Game Awards front and center highlights a very accessible game. That's a really cool thing. Like, that prominence is something that, like, Keighley, you could ride that to a lot of praise. Yeah. Yes, Harmonium is the name of the ASL musical game, thank you. The problem with, like, it being, like, 1 in the morning, and I'm sleepy, and I'm trying to keep on top of Twitch chat, is I remember, like, vibes during this event, but specifics just fall out of my head. Oh, is this from the Thumper people? Oh, they got some damn interesting trailers tonight. They've got trailers for stuff I'm very interested in. Thank you, a Thrasher. Ooh. Yeah, presumably that is in VR. That sure seemed to be some VR motion control-y perspectives.
In case you didn't know, is from the same artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another
Thumper is a masterpiece. I am very excited for a new game.
Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica.
Reina Crystalis in the YouTube chat says, why is all the cool stuff in the pre-show? Maybe they've got bigger things for the main show. But, like, if there's a single, like, if there's a single bad announcement or bad trailer during the main show, I'm gonna be like, no, that accessibility game should be in here. Fuck off. Oh, this is generic. Do you have a Samsung device? Please play games through our sort of aggregate hub.
You in?
I need to know more about that Harmonized game. I'm gonna have to reach out to those devs and be like, hey, are you going to be ready to announce your, like, release date maybe around the summer? Maybe you want to be involved in the Accessibility Summer Showcase next year, etc. Okay, yeah, we've got another Persona remake. Yeah, this is Persona 3. Persona 3 is the one where they activate their personas by shooting themselves in the head with a gun, isn't it? This is the suicide by gun to unlock your magic powers Persona. Yes, cool, yeah. Keighley SG says, will they remove the homophobia is the question. Hell no, they won't. There is no world in which they remove the homophobia. It's a great game, but the homophobia will remain. Echo? Yeah, no, they fucking stick a gun to their head and pull the trigger, and that's how their powers work. I don't know if they're gonna show it here. I don't know how much that imagery today is a thing you want to advertise. The Persona games are like, I'm gonna go into someone's mind and change their heart, and somehow that saves the day or something.
Or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning.
Laura Roller says, in the original Japanese version, it's an actual gun. They changed it to a gun-shaped object in the international release. It's so clearly a fucking gun.
This is what it means to live.
Oh, Steve Kroger in the YouTube chat says, this is the one where they're leaving out the girl main character. Yes. So there was a Persona 3 remake on, like, PSP or Vita or something that had a bunch of DLC, including, like, a whole, like, female playable character. And for some reason, this remake doesn't have that content that was in the last remake, which is baffling.
A new Persona game, that is.
PSP, yeah. Yeah, Persona 3 Portable. None of the content from Persona 3 Portable is in this remake, and there's no good reason why that would be.
Spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event, just like...
Oh, they're cutting out the PS2 remake content as well. Wow.
Surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Fakis says, the female protagonist could date a 10-year-old, so I kind of see why they're leaving it out. Persona 5 lets your, like, 16-year-old protagonist date, like, a full-grown adult. That hasn't stopped Persona's developers in the past. Yeah, look, I love the Persona series, but there is some bullshit that series does that you have to kind of go, this is a great game if you can excuse blank. Like, Persona 5, the original version has a bunch of homophobic content where it seems like some gay men are going to try and sexually assault a teen, and then in the remake it's like, oh, we fixed it now. They're drag performers. They're just going to forcibly put this teen into drag that they don't want to be in.
People make games.
Oh, please be People Make Games. Please People Make Games. They're the only one I've heard of and they do great stuff.
And the Game Award goes to...
Yeah, Dave the Driver Dredge crossover. That does look cool.
Iron Mouse.
Okay. Yes. Yes, the remake of Persona 5 was like, oh, it's not homophobic sexual assault implications anymore. It's we're gonna forcibly trans your kids is the implication now. That's better, right?
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I don't
understand. I don't understand the VTube world. I say as someone that has 2 different VTube rigs I occasionally use. I don't understand. Look, I occasionally don't feel like being on camera and I have a little virtual me. I don't understand the world of I am this character and not a human being anymore. It's...
Congratulations, Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just
people.
yet.
If you don't know, People Make Games. People
I'm just
actually
a hoarder of world premieres.
If you don't know People Make Games, People Make Games are fantastic. They do very, very informative documentaries about games. You know what they did a documentary about recently? They did a great... Oh, sorry. Is this from the World of Goo people? Sorry, I'll get back. Okay. People Make Games recently made a really informative documentary about... what is currently going on in Gaza and Palestine, and the video game industry's deafening silence around that topic, and specifically highlighting work from Palestinian game developers. It is a very, very important video that platforms Tamor Hussein, Rami Ismail, it is a absolutely superb little documentary. Oh, is this just a remake of World of Goo? Yeah. Little Inferno is the same developers. It's World of Goo, Little Inferno, Tomorrow Corporation. It might be World of Goo 2. I don't recognize a lot of this. It could be an actual sequel. But yes. Point being, that's why, like, People Make Games should have won that award. Like, they genuinely are doing, like... They're doing documentary work in the games industry that no one else is doing, and, like, putting out really important content. Alongside just very amusing documentaries, like, we went to a, like, Mad Max live in the wasteland roleplay festival in the desert. Here's how that went. Anyway, here's a very serious video about Palestine. I was like, you do good work there. Little Inferno is a masterpiece. I go back and replay it sometimes in the winter period, and it's wonderful. I need to play it on stream sometime. Okay, according to Rule Spider in the Twitch chat, Iron Mouse, who won that... Oh yeah, it is just World of Goo too. Out of all the VTubers, she has a very complex avatar rig. She's helping a lot of other VTubers upgrade their avatars, does a lot of live tutorials about 3D animation. Cool. Sounds like she is good. I don't know her. I know People Make Games, and I do want to... I did want to point...
And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
Wait. Persona 3, 4, and...
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt.
Okay, she's a disability activist too. Cool. Yeah, is this Persona 6? Yeah, this is why I was shutting up for a second. Oh yeah, People Make Games' Roblox documentary is, like, most of the reason that people know about the abuse happening to children in that. Okay, it's a new game from the Persona devs. Fantasio game. Okay. I mean, it looks like a Persona. Okay, it's a Persona-like from the same people. It's not SMT, it's not Persona, it's something new. Okay, so it looks like this is over-the-top anime Fire Emblem. Like, Persona Fire Emblem? With anime nonsense, and I'm very here for that. Oh yeah, there probably will be homophobia and transphobia, that's just a given. It is what it is. Look, you have to be a company that makes damn good games that I will go, yeah, it's homophobic or transphobic, but, like, still want to play it though.
But I will not. Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave. Let's do it. You'll be a hero.
This team metaphor Fantasio. This team just have such a good command of style. Oh.
We are very far from done. Our big show is about
okay, it's end of next year. Okay.
The last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night.
The BT, I'm not surprised we've seen it before. I have a memory condition. Sometimes I just forget shit we've seen.
Of brand new games and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer.
Yeah, Dragon Nexus says the homophobic stuff in an Atlas game is usually one, maybe two small scenes in a 100-hour-long game. Not to excuse it, not like it makes up the crux of the story. There are certain games where I'm like, nah, that whole game I'm writing off because Atlas just was transphobic. Like, Catherine and Catherine 2, I just don't have. I don't have the time of day to get as annoyed as I want to get about fucking the handling of Erica. Random unrelated celebrity speech. Ooh. Okay, we knew Gonzo was coming. I don't know if Gonzo makes unrelated celebrity necessarily. But yes, Gonzo's giving an award. Oh, Tynanwolf could not agree more. Tynanwolf in the Twitch chat says, best part of having a disability that causes memory loss, I can rewatch my favorite videos, shows, etc. Watch them as much as I enjoyed them as much as I did the first time.
Welcome to the
Right.
Game Awards.
Okay.
Tonight is our 10th TGA.
Ooh, if Timothy Chalamet does show up, then yeah, I'll tick that bingo box.
To get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community
He did the pause for cheers and no one cheered.
The world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive.
We'll see how
than
much of a gamer Timothée Chalamet seems when he's on stage. We'll feel out the vibe of if he feels like a gamer. He should be a gamer. He was the main character in Lies of P.
on the world and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different.
Perspectives on the world, you say, Keighley?
Are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing...
Oh, Rohamald in the Twitch chat says Timothée Chalamet introducing the Lies of P DLC would be... Oh, that would be beautiful.
Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after... One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny games.
You really are highlighting that Nintendo are here in the front row, huh?
The team behind Pizza Towers here, too.
That's gotta be fucking terrifying as indie devs being like, Nintendo, Xbox, Pizza Tower.
In 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Aro and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year. And a game of the
looking at the people they've highlighted, if you're the Pizza Tower devs, you've got to be sat there in your chair going,
a big show. So let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're going to do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
Oh, for those of you who didn't watch last year, Christopher Judge was the first person to win an award. And his acceptance speech went on for about 12 minutes. And they had to start turning music on to encourage him to leave, and he still didn't leave. And the rest of the night was like, okay, we're going to have to cut things. Like, Keighley had to keep apologizing for rushing other people because Judge took too long.
It is such a pleasure to be back. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
They're playing him off already. You know what, Keighley? I'll give you that one. I was really tempted to make one of the bingo spaces something to do with the judge thing.
All right. I get it.
You know what? That's actually a good joke.
Long speeches.
That was a good goof.
The script, no 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Go, Keith! Also, a Call of Duty game having a campaign less than 8 minutes long? Hey, you know who made that joke first? Me and my wife in Who Hunts the Whale. Sorry, Call of Duty. I don't know why I would say Call of Duty. Call of Duty, our fictional game that's nothing to do with Call of Duty. We joked about having a 6-minute campaign so that it was short enough for the attention spans of people who needed to check social media on an average of every 6 minutes. Look at me. I made a joke that he also ended up making with my wife because we understand where the industry's going.
Best performance.
Oh, he is. Internet Julian says respectfully he is hot. He is hot. Best performance.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
Oh, Melanie Liburd was great in Alan Wake 2, but it's going to be Neil Newman. This is going to be the first. This is going to be the first Baldur's Gate 3 win of the night. The BT says go by Who Wants the Whale. Someone do the links. I will try and get the links in there in a minute. But
okay to say,
yeah.
Take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever
oh yeah, of course Idris Elba doesn't fucking show up to the Game Awards. So Idris Elba ain't winning. There is no world in which he's winning.
And the award goes to Neil.
Yeah. Neil was gonna win. Yeah. Here's a fun. Yeah, here's a fun fact for you about awards shows. If someone who is nominated for an award that's going to be up on stage isn't going to be able to attend, or, like, thinks they're not going to be able to attend, they can usually make that known to the award organizers and go, I'm not going to be able to attend. I know you can't tell me whether I've won the award, but can you tell me whether I, like, need to throw all of my plans away and, like, come anyway?
This is unreal.
Like, if someone is just a JPEG, there's a good chance they're not winning. Like, there's a good chance they know in advance they're not winning.
I'll give it a shot. So, thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow
So I
actors,
think
nominees,
the Baldur's Gate 3
unbelievable
people have come
talent.
vaguely
Even
dressed as
considered
their
amongst you
characters,
is extraordinary. So
because
thank
one
you
of the
very
people from the team was in a suit of armor.
writers, to
So I think this
Super
outfit is
writer of Astarion,
trying to dress vaguely
so
like their
everybody,
characters from
who worked so hard,
Baldur's
the
Gate.
directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul.
Oh, Steve McHugh. Is the
to
character
Lucia
Neil's
Emilia,
voicing in Baldur's Gate 3 a
gracias,
horny elf? No, a
todos,
vampire. A
gracias,
horny
gracias,
vampire.
y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it.
You know what, Neil? I respect the hell out of you talking through being played off.
Thank you.
That was a great little speech, and like the Game Awards are being fucking aggressive with their play you off stage music. But much like with Judge last year, you start playing that music, it just powers up that speech. It just makes the speech better.
So thank you. There are
It-
lots more
it's like, no,
awards
I'm just
to
gonna
come,
keep
but
talking,
it's
and now I have an
time to
emotional
so what
swell
will we
under
play
me.
Next, let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting
Like, you're not
our
talking
first
them
time
off, you're just making their speech more
Crest,
powerful.
introduce a true
Like,
Renaissance man.
you've got to...
Please welcome Academy
If you want them
Award-winning
to leave
actor
the stage,
and
you
New
have to
York
play,
Times
like...
best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
You've got to play something that, like, it's impossible to be serious through and emotional through. Oh, does this count for celebrity that doesn't know why they're here?
What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has...
Random non-gaming celeb looks lost.
All right, but they told me, they said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew.
He's come out to talk about video games and he says pew, pew, pew.
How that handled.
I think we can tick this off, right?
I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game...
Archetype. Does he mean Arcane?
The video game that I'm a part of. Yeah.
Does...
When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned
Is
me
it
on
Arcane?
was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it.
Oh my
I will
god,
be
please
voicing
tell
the
me...
character in this game, and all I can say
Oh,
is
maybe.
that I will have
Okay.
a unique relationship with every player. In this game,
Yeah, I'm putting random non-gaming celeb looks lost.
moves differently.
Yeah, I really hope it is
Days
Archetype.
for
He's
you
said
are
it twice.
decades
I
for
hope
your
it
loved ones
is...
back home.
I hope it
The
is...
choices that you make
Right.
not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations.
He's an actor. He's a...
Personally, I have had some experience with time dilation.
Yeah.
And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Okay, yeah. Okay, not Arcane. There was just something about the way he said it where my heart went, I'm not... He didn't convince me that he knew what he was talking about, and he did. Yeah. I'm gonna put random non-gaming celeb looks lost. He might know what he's talking about. And he might play video games. He looked lost.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be
Yeah, Matthew
our
McConaughey.
salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
I mean, the art design here looks cool, if a little generic.
They found us.
The faces look like they're too close to the glass in the helmet. Oh yeah, of course it's a shooty game, but is it like a third-person single-player shooty game? Is it an online multiplayer shooty game? I need to know what kind of shooty game it is.
Until they
Like, I can enjoy a Mass Effect, but I'm not here for Space Call of Duty. Oh yeah, none of this is in-engine. This is like target render CGI.
We both knew the cost of using the gates.
Scrangle3D in the Twitch chat says, we have a name for this in 3D circles. We call it Art Station Core. Lots of meaningless detail on parts where no actual engineering piece wouldn't have it. Yeah, McConaughey's an actor in it.
Those final moments, we never said goodbye.
I don't know what Archetype's made, but if anyone wants to Google Archetype and see if they've made games in the past that we know about.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds.
Okay.
Seeds hope. Breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Who's been on stage so far? We haven't had a woman yet on the main stage. We've had the pre-show host, but we've not had a woman like come out in the main show to announce anything yet. I think we're a ways off being able to tick Keighley deliberately has minorities. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking at some of the vague things currently happening. Okay, Archetype haven't made anything yet. This is a first-time developer. Seems to be their first game.
And I appreciate the team sharing the first
what genre is it?
At the end there.
Jeff, it gives you Mass Effect vibes. Is it like Mass Effect? Tell us the genre, please. Would Gonzo count as non-binary? Hell yes, Gonzo counts as non-binary. We do not disrespect Gonzo's non-binary identity here. Gonzo is non-binary through and through. What is this from PlayStation? Gonzo is Gonzo. Gonzo is a category unto themselves. Would this be... No, yeah, it wasn't going to be DLC. Yeah, Ragnarok DLC.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
So yeah, what would the DLC focus on here? I feel like we really, like, closed the door on
Why exactly are we doing this?
the last one.
I must face this.
Is this going to be...
It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Is this going to be... Yeah. There's no boy. This is not Dad of Boy. This is go do big murder missions. Do all the murders. Is this like a roguelike mode? Or something to that effect? I feel like it's roguelike DLC. You're trying to come out the other end of it like a big, like, trial of the gods or something. Oh shit, is it coming out in like 4 days? Huh. Okay, that's pretty cool. You kept that nice and quiet. It's out in four days. Yeah, what is it? Is it a roguelike mode?
There's a very nice
because if that's what it is, I'm very into it.
Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre.
Yeah, okay.
Unexpected, fun new twist.
Emotional suggests there will be plot.
Free. The team
okay, cool.
Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community. And
I'd seen suggestion God of War DLC might happen, but I'd not seen anyone suggest it's coming out in like 4 or 5 days for free, and it's a roguelike.
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere.
Stephen Kroger in the YouTube chat says Kratos saw Hades and wants a piece of that pie. Everyone wants a bit of the Hades pie.
To independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Untitled Goose Game devs. Oh, hello. A new video game for you and your friends. Untitled Geese Game, it's multiplayer. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, there they are. Where? Oh, I see them.
We're watching just funny little guys. Oh, it's like the little drinky birds, yeah. But people. Untitled zoo game. Oh! This is from the person behind Harmonium as well. Oh! It does look like it's multiplayer, but I could totally play some of this on stream with chat. You're just sort of dooting around doing little puzzle solving together. Oh! Big walk. Big walk. You go solve puzzles and explore a place together.
Super fun, right?
That's fun.
I playtested that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored.
Keighley has to throw in his little sub-tweet of, oh, I got to play this a year ago.
Head to
Ooh,
TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring
I'd like to
HDR
upgrade to
display.
an OLED
Enter now
Steam
only
Deck.
during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com.
Let me have one,
for a chance
Keighley.
to win one of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting
You say it's
started, guys.
100
There
of
are
them.
So many
I mean, that's like a big
announcements,
number, but it's not a big
musical
enough number that, like,
performances ahead,
people are actually going to get
including
them.
Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2.
Oh, the site's gone down. That site has crashed from too much traffic already. Oh, Prince of Persia trailer that's going to announce the demo.
I'm here to save a prince.
Okay, I think I can preemptively tick this space off. This trailer's going to end with an announcement of a demo, like a week before release.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this.
Oh, Dragon Nexus, no. He joked that he delayed his speech to give people more time to raffle for a Steam Deck. That's not why he spoke super long. It's not why he did it.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend.
He just was excited he won an award and he just wanted to... He was like, this is my I've won like the Oscar for best thing of the year. He just kind of didn't respect everyone else's time a little bit. And I get it. It's nice to win an award and suddenly be the center.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, no, Christopher Judge just... He just... either didn't know he was supposed to stop talking, or didn't care he was supposed to stop talking. Yeah, January 18th. Free demo available 11th. Okay, cool. That's another bingo space. We got this one now. Oh, I didn't put this on, but this leaked. So I think this stuff is already out now, but like there's also some like Fortnite skins that leaked that are probably going to show up at the end of this. Yeah, could have made Fortnite a bingo space, but yeah, we've got 2 things on the top row and 2 things on the left column. It's not a bad start to the bingo. I mean, look, I fully expect this to be fucking huge because it's basically what are the two things that kids fucking adore? It's Minecraft and Fortnite. If you can play sort of Minecraft in Fortnite, like kind of Minecraft, kind of Fortnite, that's going to fucking explode with kids. Yeah, non-PvP, like this is PvE, open world adventure, Fortnite stuff. This is a Fortnite mode, I believe. I think this is the Fortnite mode. I mean, it's not super it's very not Fortnite, but it's what if we... Here's the thing, I've seen a little bit about this, and like, The consensus I've heard from people is like, yeah, this might as well not be Fortnite. It's just a really cool Lego thing that exists. You don't get to build your own things, it's just prefab walls. Okay. But you know what? Like, that is... It is more ambitious crossover than I expect out of Fortnite.
Please welcome a former Game
My understanding is it's free. It's just a mode in Fortnite that you can go play. You can download it as a separate one. Okay.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Keighley.
We got rid of musical interlude. We so could have had musical interlude for this. This game I'm very excited for. Nothing you show me pre-release will make me more or less excited. I am in a static state of, it'll be very good. I feel exactly that way about it, no matter how much you show me. Dragon Nexus says, I hope this band isn't a milkshake duck. Do you have reason to think they're a milkshake duck? Is there reason to suspect that? God. There is a lot of women now that the game about a woman is on stage. Are we going to see any women on stage not to do with a woman game? Oh, Dragon Nexus. I clearly missed them saying that this was like a metal band. Yeah, I get the same vibe with metal bands. I didn't know if this was what they were. If anyone got the name of the band and wants to Google them, Raina Crystalis in the YouTube chat says, is wacky musical performance on your bingo card? It was, and we deleted it to make space for something else at the last minute, because it was guaranteed to happen. It was way too easy. I don't want to give myself an easy time, so we took the easy space off. They're an experimental folk music band, not metal, apparently. Oh, Gumba Master says there are apparently demonstrators outside the Game Awards holding out signs about the layoffs in the gaming industry. I started reading that sentence and I thought it was going to be Palestine, just because the open letter. Yeah, Palestine and the layoffs are the two topics that, like, I don't think Keighley's going to touch either of them, and I think that is his brand, is to not mention either of them. Let me see. I'm looking at a tweet that I think is for that, about the protest. Unions are not DLC. Fuck yeah. Support unions in video games. You know what? Hell yeah, I'll give that a retweet. Thank you for letting me know, chat, that. If anything else pops up on social media that I should know about, let me know. I am purely here in the stream, so I will need updating if there's other supplemental info. But yes, Gumba Master, thank you for sharing the tweet with me. Super appreciate that.
This place of fear.
Look, the Game Awards will not let itself be political unless it can go, there is a 100% unanimous opinion on this political issue, and it doesn't make the executives at the game companies angry, then I will speak about it. If either of those is not correct, Keighley will not fucking mention it. I do think we'll see someone try and rush the stage. I think an attempted stage rush will happen again. Dragon Nexus says America doesn't like Russia, so it's easy to say stuff against them. Yeah, Russia is one of those countries that America has been, like, American children grow up being taught Russia was one of the enemy countries in the past. They were one of the bad countries. Like, certain countries get put on that list, and it's very easy to get Americans to go, yes, I will believe that they did something wrong. Thimba, says, actually, Jeff said he upped the security by a lot. Yes, he said that. We were talking about this in the pre-show. Even though Keighley said he's upped the security a lot, I think that's just going to sound like a challenge to the kind of people who want to get up on that stage. I think Keighley has encouraged people to try harder. I maintain what I was saying a minute ago. This game looked great. I'm sure it'll be fantastic. Nothing you show me about this game makes me more or less hyped. I'm just... The first game was good. The second will probably be good. You're showing me game. It looks like more Hellblade. Oh, yay. Raw Spider says that band we saw before, Heilung, they're billed with linguists and historians of music and archaeology, specializing in musical instruments. Their main performer, the female singer, she's in her country a spokesperson of one of the biggest bisexual rights organizations of her country. Highly doubt they'll have controversy around them. Hooray, that's good to hear.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios, Ted Boone!
Stephen Kroger in the YouTube chat says that this year they put up 2 keep out signs instead of 1. Exactly.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in.
Oh,
Tonight's
NetherRealms
nominees
is
for
Warner
Best
Bros,
Narrative
isn't it?
Got us all in their drama, in their characters.
Fuck Warner
and
Brothers.
Yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain.
Hey, reminder, Warner Brothers as a company keeps fucking creating artistic works and then throwing them in the bin because it gets money, gets money that they can write off their taxes, and that's more important to them than actually putting out artistic works that people spend hundreds of hours over years of their life creating and then do not get to show the world, and that's fucking miserable. Warner Brothers absolutely do not care about art. They create financial products. They don't care about fucking art. Alan Wake 2 for Best Narrative is interesting. I see it. I get it. I don't agree with it necessarily, personally. But like Alan Wake 2's been growing on me over time, narratively. It's much like how I felt after I finished watching Twin Peaks. I had to sit with it a while and read other people's thoughts and sort of sit with it a bit, and I feel more and more positive about it the longer time goes on.
I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay.
Yeah, I really thought Baldur's Gate 3 would take it. I don't.
Who made the story into gameplay? Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful
I think
actors.
it might be time to crack open one of those marshmallow ciders.
Ilkka,
yeah, you know what?
David.
Give this to Alan Wake 2. They're not gonna beat Baldur's Gate 3 on many things tonight. They deserve to get a win in for their weird fucking little thing they made.
Story here tonight later. Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe.
Dragon Nexus.
This road, every
oh, he's been played off. They are so aggressive on the playoff this year.
Songs. Thank you.
Yeah.
We wanted to push things further.
Oh,
to do something
everyone's ignoring the
new, and it's
playoff
always a
music.
risk
Oh.
for you to embrace it and understand it.
Stefano Muesli, look, I probably would give it to Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, there's Steve Saylor. Yes. Oh, yeah, no, he just looks like that IRL. Lemma EOF. Oh. Sorry, I gotta pull another thing up. According to Dave Oshiri, the teleprompter said, "Please wrap it up in huge letters." Oh, that's fucking great. Thank you for keeping me up to speed on that. Yeah. Alan Wake 2 is a complicated, nuanced narrative that is, like, much like something made by David Lynch, completely unapologetic in the fact that it is actively bad at times for a point, and it'll pay it off later, but you have to put up with an infuriating game that will then pay itself off in fascinating ways. But, like, you gotta get through Alan Wake 2 being kind of a bad narrative for a while to get to it being a good narrative. It's a bit of a mess in that regard. Oh, this is the person from what was the game with the hand signs? Ghostwire Tokyo. Yes, Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah, I got there.
First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you,
to the people in chat saying, oh, it's going to be tongue-in-cheek that they're putting please wrap it up. No, they are being so aggressive with that, like, get off the stage music. That is not a joke. That teleprompter is doing that legit.
Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Keighley.
Ooh.
It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye
bye! Desync, are we talking about the person who's just on stage? Desync in the Twitch chat says, I think I saw her mentioning on Twitter the other day that she's thinking of shaving her head since she's worried about her hair thinning so much. I think she could pull that look off. This looks great artistically. I imagine this is a hero shooter kind of game. Maybe not. Maybe it's like a co-op thing. Those characters have real, like, this is I'm picking my, like, it's got real, like, I'm picking my Overwatch character energy.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our
it might not be a hero shooter, but you see where that vibe's coming from for me.
But we all love a big sequel. It's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kamuri, and like this project.
And that cool accessibility game that you put in the pre-show rather than the main show. Jeff, you coward. Yeah, it could be a MOBA, it could be like a Left 4 Dead or something. Why do I know the name Private Division? What has Private Division done? Yeah, I've heard the name before and I can't place it. Kerbal Space Program? Oh, they published The Outer Worlds. Okay. Take two. Oh, it's 2K. Okay. Maluka. I don't know if I know Maluka. But apparently that's who's singing. Okay, they're the indie division of 2K. The indie piece of a AAA. Moon Studios. Oh, it's the Ori folks. Huh. Interesting seeing them do something in 3D. Yeah, that does explain the art style being as gorgeous as it is. Yeah, this is... Yep, they can apparently make a gorgeous looking 3D game. Oh, I know who you mean, Echo. Okay, yeah. Punished Pilkington says, didn't the devs have a kind of crappy work environment for Ori? Maybe they did, I don't know. Every time I say that I like a game, it's like, oh, yep, that Arrest for the Wicked, that's a good game name. Yeah, every game developer, it's like, oh, yep, they have a bad working conditions. Saga 2, and I'm like, yep, probably.
That's no rest for the wicked in action RPG.
They're not Ori anymore. Microsoft parted ways with them, with the devs complained. The CEOs are kind of dickheads.
Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the
There were
US can enter to
allegations
win
of
one
workplace
100
abuse.
Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to
Oh, go enter the contest for this thing. I have been
Here's a look at the Legion Go
playing around with one of these for review recently. I don't know that I would spend the fucking £700 this is, but having had one for review, it's really fucking nice to have a very powerful Windows gaming handheld. Oh, accidentally turned on the PlayStation. That has fucking Switch controllers on the sides of it.
The best discoveries are the
No,
ones you really feel.
PlayStation off. I did not mean to PlayStation.
The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Is the PlayStation off? I don't know. According to folks, Ori's workplace was not great, but hopefully they've improved. Same with the Legion Go one, the website's down. Either they didn't put the sites up yet or they crash almost instantly due to the delay. I think it's they're crashing due to too many people trying to click on them at once.
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new.
There we go.
Have fun.
Yeah, Lenovo Legion Go, very powerful. It's basically been my Game Pass machine because it's really nice to be able to play games locally, not over streaming from Games Pass. On a decently powerful thing, and the Joy-Con, basically Joy-Cons on it is really nice, but also, like, it's fucking pricey. So if you can win one in this fucking giveaway, go for it. It's a really nice device to have that I don't know I would spend the amount of money it costs. I don't know if the price is justified, but it is a very nice device if you can win one from the Game Awards.
Teach me the ways I will not be.
Oh yeah, this is the Avatar game from Ubisoft that's been getting, like, very middling reviews.
What they do to the land.
I'm looking. I'm really curious who they've got quotes for in this trailer. Because yeah, this is. They're not showing you like review scores. This is a really fascinating exercise in trailer composition. Like as soon as you see a single word and that's the entire quote, it tells you like. That's a very specific quote, and it's probably not taken from context. Like, I'm gonna make a guess. That GameSpot quote is probably from a preview and not the review. Like, it's got that vibe. Like, entertaining, with no other words around it, could be, it's entertaining enough, but doesn't really capture blah blah blah. Like, entertaining as a single word quote with no other context rings alarm bells of they're overstating how good that review was.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you.
Gonzo, can you be the one to talk about the layoffs and the situation in Palestine?
Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Come on, Gonzo. Don't be a coward. Be our savior, Gonzo.
So, Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing?
Let me get my...
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah,
well, would Joseph Fares do it? I don't think he would. I think he likes Keighley too much.
Lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
I would love, I'm suddenly realizing I would sincerely love a Let's Play series of Tears of the Kingdom hosted by Gonzo.
To see if I can get a slower time.
I would sincerely watch Gonzo play the entirety of Tears of the Kingdom.
Actually, if you have the time, hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of these greatest
Chat says let Gonzo say fuck.
Check this out.
Okay, Reina Crystallis says the new game from the Thumper devs is PC, console, and VR. Okay.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and
That's...
I can't appreciate video games
Okay.
without this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL!
Let me pour myself my cider, because it's almost 2 in the morning. I gotta...
Right, here are the nominees
I gotta
for
embrace the night.
Best debut indie game.
Okay. Pizza Tower is fantastic, but is never going to win. Venba, I would love to see win. I'd love to see Venba take this. Viewfinder is fantastic. I think it would deserve the win.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
I'd like to see Venba win. I wouldn't be disappointed to see Viewfinder win. I'd be surprised if Pizza Tower won, but...
Cocoon!
Okay, yeah. I need to play Cocoon. I've seen a lot of people talking about Cocoon being a Game of the Year contender, and I haven't played it. And I think it's one of the big things this year that, like, just... the conversation around it just completely missed my radar. But I keep seeing people say it's, like, it is up there for their Game of the Year. No, Keighley SG says, did they take Dave the Diver off? No, I think there is a separate Best Indie Game category, and this is Best Debut Indie Game. This is, like, Best First Indie Game. I really hoped Venba would get that. Venba... I fucking broke down in tears multiple times streaming Venba. Venba was a heartbreak of a beautiful game.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with
Venba, I still am upset that Annapurna is as shitty as they are. Which of these games is Annapurna to do with? I've lost track of what games are Annapurna and what aren't. So I apologize if I'm praising something that is Annapurna. Annapurna, like, has done some really fucking bullshit things, which is a real shame, because reliably... Oh, Cocoon's an Annapurna one. Okay, let's vaguely talk about this. Annapurna is a publisher that 100%... like, every one of my favorite indie games from the last few years, like, every time it turns out it's a fucking Annapurna game. And every time Annapurna publishes a game, it's pretty fucking fantastic and really is my vibe. And that's a real shame, because there was a story doing the rounds that Annapurna, like, kept giving into a cult of personality and, like, letting one-person figureheads of studios, like, be abusive of the workers below them. And when people went to Annapurna asking for help, Annapurna was like, shut up, you're not the face that people know, and a whole bunch of stuff to do with, like, like, putting really heavy crunch deadlines on studios under their publishing, and some not great stuff that unfortunately comes bundled with them being the publisher that, like, consistently is putting out, like, the most interesting indie games that I end up playing. And I haven't played Cocoon, but again, oh, Jet Set Radio! Yeah, I think we had this on the bingo card. If we don't, I meant to put it on the bingo card. No, it's not on the bingo card. I saw there was something about Jet Set Radio happening, but... yeah, I haven't played Cocoon. Kajira says there's no ethical publishers in the catalog. Yeah, but I still try to... if I find out a company I previously liked turns out to be shit, I want to know so I can go... maybe I support them less. Or at the very least, like, I need to know that a game I played is an Annapurna game so I can talk about their bullshit in that context.
Oh yeah! Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer.
Yeah,
so many
Sega's making a new Jet Set Radio and Golden Axe and Crazy Taxi. Okay, sorry, that was pretty fucking wild.
Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement.
Yeah,
right,
no, when I think about...
Dragon Ball
when I think...
fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
When I think about Annapurna, I think about the fact that like my favorite game of all time is an Annapurna game. It is Sayonara Wild Hearts. Ooh, new Budokai Tenkaichi. Okay. Chat. Stefano Muesli in the chat says, "Chat, are you sure Cocoon is Annapurna?" I don't know. I'm taking chat's word for it, but someone can like Google it and find out. Dragon Nexus in the Twitch chat said, "Oh boy, I can't wait to fight Frieza again." Literally just before Frieza shows up. Lemma, I'm in the... okay, yeah, it is published by Annapurna. Okay, cool. I was like, I can't click the Wikipedia link it out. Sparking Zero. That's a good title. Look, I don't expect this game to be, like, amazing in any kind of intelligent way, but I fucking love a good mindless Dragon Ball Z game. Budokai Tenkaichi 3, I lost so much of my life to. Ooh, new Supermassive. Okay, so this is going to be what? Season 2 of the Dark Pictures. No? Okay. Dead by Daylight narrative choice-based adventure game?
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to watch your radio, the bird.
I'm generally very into Supermassive's games. I don't have any great attachment to Dead by Daylight, but if it's a Supermassive game, maybe this is what will get me to care about Dead by Daylight. Yeah, so this will probably be a like Until Dawn. It'll be a make choices, see who survives. Find all the clues, try to make the choices that don't get everyone killed kind of game. Yes, they have superb motion capture work. Yeah, this is the Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures anthology, all that stuff. The casting of Frank Stone. I don't know what that means, but... I mean, it's Supermassive. I'll probably have a good time with it.
That's right. Two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone.
It's single-player. I might
We're showing you
actually give a
lots of
shit.
New worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Elden Ring? No? Fable? Oh, is this Tales of? Yeah, is this a new Tales game? Yeah, weirdly, it's the font that's cluing me in. I'm pretty sure this is a new Tales game. Tales of... Yeah, Mana. Yeah, like Secret of Mana, Tales of Mana. Sorry, yeah, Mana again. I say Tales of, I mean, yeah. Secret of Mana, that whole series. Sorry, I got too excited and my brain couldn't put it together. Secret of Mana is widely considered to be one of the best Super Nintendo RPGs ever made. I would generally agree with that. I think it's fantastic. Trials of Mana was a sequel to it. They got a remake recently, and I played the remake, and it was really interesting. Trials of Mana, Visions of Mana, yeah. I don't know why I was saying Tales of. I got overexcited at trying to remember like the series name. Koei Tecmo.
That time marches to the beat of a drum.
This is gonna be Dynasty Warriors,
Can
yeah.
feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm.
I was hoping it was going to be like a licensed tie-in of some kind, because Koei Tecmo's games are always better when they're tie-ins. Like if this was a, I mean they did show PlayStation. If this is like a,
The only thing we know for sure.
what was the? It could be Rise of Ronin. I was gonna say, what was the PlayStation samurai game that came out? I was wondering, could it be a Koei Tecmo one of those?
Without remorse.
Okay, Rise of Ronin. Okay, yeah.
If the drum.
Oh, it's Team Ninja, not Omega Force. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima's the one I was thinking. Yeah, I was like, could this be a Koei Tecmo Ghost of Tsushima thing or something?
Let's do this together.
This looks gorgeous. Oh, that parry into setting your sword on fire was gorgeous. Keighley says this is Neo with the Sekiro grapple, and I'm like, yeah? Samurai with a gun? Oh, this looks like exactly the kind of exaggerated nonsense I really enjoy.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Yeah, there we go. Rise of the Ronin. Well, I say samurai with a gun because so little media about samurai presents them with guns. Okay, yeah, that's like 3 months away-ish. Cool.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024.
I'm gonna get myself some cake.
Winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon.
Oh, come on. Give it to Hi-Fi Rush.
Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2.
This is the only chance Hi-Fi Rush has to win anything tonight.
Armored Core 6
Yeah.
Fires of Rubicon.
This was Hi-Fi Rush's best chance of the night.
Nominees for Best Art Direction.
Ugh.
Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P,
Mario Wonder,
Super Mario
maybe?
Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda.
Could it be Hi-Fi Rush or Mario
The Game
Wonder?
Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Genuinely surprised that Alan Wake 2 got that.
Nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity.
Humanity will never get it, but it should be Humanity. It's probably going to be Horizon Call of the Mountain. It should be Humanity.
Resident Evil Village VR.
Really?
Congratulations to Capcom.
That is a motion sickness factory. It's not designed for VR. It's terrible to play in VR.
Star Rail. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Oh, please give the win to Hello Kitty Island Adventure to rile up the gamers. Yeah, of course it was Honkai Star Rail.
Alright, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the
Doug Goatee in the YouTube chat says, I expect you to die not getting a VR accolade is a crime.
My name is Abhi.
It and
In
its
India,
sequel are
when I
both
grew up,
fantastic.
I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me.
Hey, welcome onto the stage someone who was in our future class this year, but who did not win Best Debut Indie Game.
Venba is a narrative cooking game.
Venba's great. Give Venba the fucking
Indian
award.
mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become.
If any of you didn't play this game,
Everybody
go
who's played
play
the
it.
game is
It's
able
so
to put
good.
Something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Yeah, Venba is currently on sale. It is, you could play through it in maybe like 6 hours. It is not a super lengthy game, but it is goddamn moving. Such good mastery of subversion of expectation. Such a beautiful piece of art, that game.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can
save someone with this.
Lonely?
I don't enjoy shouty, screamy YouTube.
I won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, do we have to grind the children?
What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes
Ha!
God reaches down.
The Steam Deck giveaway page is now queuing people to get access to the website. The current wait time is 4 hours, which is longer than the length of the showcase. Well done, Game Awards. Yeah, this really does feel like it's just influencer sizzle reel. If the only thing you can sell your game on is influencers did a exaggerated scream to it and not like just the game on its own, I'm probably not interested. I don't think this is an actual game. Inappropriate advert! Weird, inappropriate, not video game advert. I think we get that square. I knew it wasn't going to be a fucking video game advert. I could see it coming.
Industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter.
It's Kojima.
Of the Game Awards
It's going to be
since the very
Kojima,
beginning
isn't
back
it?
in 2014. And tonight,
Tara says, Laura, did you bring enough chips for everyone? Sure, if you come over here, more chips. I've got chips spare for you. It's gonna be Kojima, probably. Hmm.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Yeah, this is gonna be not. This isn't Death Stranding 2. This is the other thing Kojima's doing.
The kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending.
This is just live action footage.
The hungry purple dinosaurs.
No, that's a character model.
The jabbering crab.
Now, yeah, now I'm looking at this man. I'm like, yeah, you're a video game. Yeah, Udo Kier. Yeah, yeah, okay. If she's CG, that is impressive. OD, yeah, okay. Called OD. Oh, they're using the fucking Unreal Engine metahuman thing. Okay, I shouldn't be surprised. It is that close to the Uncanny Valley cross.
Please welcome the visionary.
Here he is on stage.
behind OD.
That means I can tick the box because he appeared on stage and I called the box on the bingo card, Kojima appears. We are one square away from a bingo, everyone. But I don't think we're going to get this bingo because the missing spot on the bingo card currently is vague, non-specific politics mention. Someone has to, he has to kind of hint at politics, and then we get a bingo.
新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア
I was going to show the bingo card. I needed a second for food.
ソフィアさんが出演されます。はい。
Yeah, vague non-specific politics mention is all we need to get a bingo.
Show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
I think the top row is very doable.
誰もがやったこともないような、斬新な
Yes, please tell me the genre, sir.
非常に大好きなんですけども、 Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい
Echo in the Twitch chat says, imagine if Kojima was the one who brought up Palestine. Echo? Kojima is, I think, the only person who could bring up Palestine, where Keighley wouldn't then ban him from future Game Awards. I think Kojima is the only person who could get away with it and not get banned from the Game Awards for it.
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology,
he's talking very
kind of doing this together. It's really
Peter
to make
Molyneux-y.
immersive, and also something that no one has
Cloud
seen
gaming and immersive, and no one's ever made it before.
And
Just
it
tell
is
me
a
the
game,
genre.
Don't get me wrong.
What
but
is the
it's
genre?
At the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Okay, yeah, you're doing a Molyneux. You're making your weird, big, vague promises.
Is there something else at the door?
It's a game, but it's a movie, but it's something else as well.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse!
Oh. Yeah, okay, we are not hearing anything about Palestine tonight. Because, look, I fucking love Jordan Peele's work, but he is on that list of, lists written to Biden,
Oh my god, Jordan,
that,
welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise.
yeah.
I know you're...
Jordan Peele is very much on the side of...
And I can say from the
Yeah.
first moment...
He signed both of the bad letters. That's all I will say. I really fucking love his creative work. He is the person I am the most disappointed to have seen sign those letters. Incredible artist, but
and he's been an inspiration to me.
yeah, him being on this stage
collaborate
guarantees
with
we
him
hear nothing about
is truly
Palestine.
Incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes.
Like, in a vacuum, I would fucking eat up the fact that Kojima and Jordan Peele were making a thing. But
And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go! Two GOATs working together. Dale, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well.
yeah,
we
so for context,
really happy and
yeah, let's just talk about this. So one of the letters that Jordan Peele signed alongside a bunch of other celebrities in America was a letter to President Joe Biden, not calling for a ceasefire, but instead going, Joe Biden, Hamas is evil, make them release all the hostages. We need to stand against anything that supports Hamas. Don't make sure they're not supported. And like the underpinning of that letter was very the way it was written was very any action is self-defense right now. It very much made Palestine and Hamas seem synonymous. And it was not great. And Jordan Peele is one of the signatories on it, and it's not the only thing he's signed to that effect, and it really... he has said nothing about the plight of Palestinians, but he has definitely written to the president to go, make sure they get those evil Hamas. And that is the entire nuance of what he's publicly said on that, and it's like, it's not great.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys. All right,
So yeah,
it's time for another game announcement. This
Jordan
one,
Peele made
65
his
million years
stance
in the
pretty
making.
clear. And as many people have pointed out, it's a shame because a lot of his work
really spectacular.
suggests he would feel otherwise.
This place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion.
Yeah, Jurassic Park game.
It was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
It seems like this might be an Alien Isolation, but Jurassic Park. And if so, that would be cool. Yeah. Now that Peele has been on stage, I hope someone uses their award win to just outright say something about Palestine at this point. But, yeah, I hope this is what this is. Because now you've suggested that, I'm like, that does look like what this is, and it would be cool. Jurassic Isolation would be pretty dope.
Is anyone there?
These character models look familiar. Like, I feel like I'm trying to place what developer makes faces that look like this, and I think it's Supermassive I'm thinking of. You see what I mean? Look at her face in a second when we get, like, a clear shot. It looks like a Supermassive face. Rocker26A says, it's actually weirder than I thought. Jordan Peele put his name on the ceasefire letter and the no ceasefire please letter. Did he? Okay. It really looks like this is Jurassic Park Isolation.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life,
I missed who this was.
creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web.
Even Kroger, unclear if he changed his mind. I need to read further. Last I heard was he was pro-Israel, and I hadn't heard anything otherwise since. But I will Google at some point. Okay, audio design. Alan Wake 2, like, that is an award I think Alan Wake 2 probably does deserve. Hi-Fi Rush, please get this win. Hi-Fi Rush is a fucking masterpiece of audio design. Like, I need to see Hi-Fi Rush win something tonight. And it's not going to get many other chances.
And the Game Award goes to... Hi-Fi Rush.
There we go. I'm glad we saw Hi-Fi Rush win something. Because, yeah, that wasn't it back in January, February, when, like, that released, surprise dropped during, like, an Xbox Here's Our Upcoming Games showcase thing, and it was like, it's available now, and I played it and was like, oh, this is my fucking game, and I maintain it, it's still a very strong Game of the Year contender for me. I need to do my big Game of the Year video still in the next couple of weeks. I need to narrow that all down. Scrangle says, I think that was the first stream of yours I was around for. Oh, yay!
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here.
Hi-Fi Rush was too good of a game to just shadow drop and it's out now.
Partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft.
Echo, thank you for helping out with the auto mod.
For going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango.
Also, I agree they are playing the best track from the game.
Idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
God, Hi-Fi Rush was so good. I want to replay it soon.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. Updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with
Hi-Fi. You know what the best thing about Hi-Fi Rush was? If you were playing it in streamer mode, the original non-licensed tracks, I think, were better than the licensed music. The original tracks were fucking good. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush won best sound design. Yeah, if you've never played it with like the OG boss fight tracks, they are legitimately fantastic original pieces of music. Okay, yeah, Echo, I don't deny that the 9 Inch Nails track on the final boss did go hard, but like that first boss fight, the original track for that first boss fucking blew me away. I listen to that in isolation by itself in my music rotation very regularly. These might be Rocket League cars, I don't know. Rocket Racing. Okay, yeah, it's Rocket League but racing. But also Fortnite. Rocket League Racing Fortnite.
To ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too.
Okay, so it's a new game from the same dev team, but it's in Fortnite, yeah. Okay. Game Science. Who are they and why do they have a lightning sperm for a logo?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness.
I need to know what the genre of this is. I'm intrigued by like the art design and the like the creature designing. Oh no, I know what this is. This is Wukong? And there's something bad about this developer. I really enjoyed playing a demo for this at Gamescom, and then like a day later it turned out there was something really fucked up about the devs. Black Myth Wukong, yeah. Oh, I think it was a bunch of sexism stuff to do with the developer. Yeah, I got really excited about this game, and then like literally like an hour later, I think it was Steph was like, "Yeah, I gotta tell you about those devs." Let me Google. Myth.
What justifies your superiority?
I don't. It might also be that they used AI voices in trailers. Yeah, Casey, I think you're right. I think this was the studio head who was making weird comments about how he'd suck people's dicks or something. Okay, Cantor in the Twitch chat says, after the release of pre-alpha gameplay video back in August of 2020, studio head and CEO Feng Ji made lewd comments about the video's popularity on Weibo. Chinese internet users were offended by these comments, used explicit graphics, suggestive text, fat shaming in job adverts. Oh yeah, this was the job adverts. Like, the job adverts to work at this studio were like quite sexually aggressive, fat-shamey bullshit.
Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Oh, this thing. I cannot tell you anything about it, but I may have played like a 2.5-hour demo for this recently.
We have to die to save
A code for it fell into my lap somehow. I have played some of it, and I cannot tell you what I did or did not think about it.
Team now.
Thought you'd never ask.
Okay, yeah, I'm reading about the Black Myth Wukong stuff. The CEO drew on various stereotypes concerning the interests of the two genders, suggesting he would need to take up he would need to he did a lot of talking about women as soft and effeminate things in job listings. One of the job recruitment posts read, "Don't screw your colleagues," wink, and implied that friends with benefits was a perk of the job. Another was fatphobic. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And he refuses to apologize for his stances, so that's a shame, because I really enjoyed the demo for Black Myth Wukong at Gamescom. I played a pretty lengthy demo. It was pretty fun.
From Digital Extremes up in Canada.
But yeah, that really killed my excitement for it.
A special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount.
You know what? Do we tick? Keighley deliberately has minorities.
Because our community is so awesome, and we are.
There have definitely been non-white people and women on stage this year. Keighley has not just white men it this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible
I think he's crossed the minimum barrier for Keighley deliberately made an effort to bring some not white men.
If you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you. And
like, it's such a low bar, but I think he's crossed the lowest bar.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
He's not because I don't know how many of you remember this. Fun fact. There was no women on stage during, I think it was during Summer Games Fest, and Keighley's explanation of that was, well, we did have one woman who was going to be on stage, but then something went wrong with her flight, so she couldn't make it. And that didn't help the situation, because it's like, oh, so you brought one token woman and she couldn't make it, so now you have no women. Suggests maybe have more than one woman planned for your show. Yeah, this is more Warframe. I hear good things about Warframe. I just can't get into it. Yes, when your explanation of having no women is we had a single woman and she couldn't make it. It's not the defense you think it is. Yeah, it's a game that, like, I played enough of it to go, I see the appeal, I can't get into it. Oh, Gumba Master says they have a train in Warframe now. Don't tell me that, Gumba Master. I'm going to want to play Warframe.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super
How many
Nintendo
giveaways are you
at
doing
Universal
today,
Studios
sir?
Hollywood. Here's a
How
look.
many different giveaways are there tonight? I'm having more cake.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
I would love to explore this place, but also recognize that the crowds that exist for it would make it not the enjoyable experience I picture it being.
Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
I am having my cake and eating it too. Oh, it's Starfield. We're being reminded Starfield exists. Echo says Starfield was bad, but I really liked it. I'm glad you really liked that bad game. I'm not going to spoil it, but I finally found out the other day what the New Game Plus thing about this game is and why people were raving about the New Game Plus being so impressive for this game. It's a neat idea that I don't think sounds as fun in practice as it is on paper as an idea someone had. I wish the loop worked for me, it just didn't.
Life to the living.
Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world.
Oh, fuck it, I kind of want to talk about it. Would anyone be upset if I talked about the New Game Plus gimmick of Starfield? If anyone doesn't want to hear it, I just won't say it, but if no one minds, I kind of want to talk about it for a second.
Honoring my oath, or sacrificing the living to bring you back.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute this for a second. So it seems like everyone's like pretty okay with it. So here's the reason people were like raving about the New Game Plus. So you're on this whole quest to find all of the space rocks to save the world or whatever. And at the end, you put all the space rocks together and it throws you to another universe, like a parallel dimension, where you have to go find the space rocks and stuff again. But in universe, you have done it already before. And you can sort of rock up and go, hi, we need to go get the space rocks. But, like, I know where they are. I'm from another universe. And that's, like, your sort of in-canon explanation for, like, how New Game Plus works and why your stuff's carrying over. But the other thing about it is that apparently there is very, 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 very rare, like 1 in 100 chances, and this is, I think, the biggest failing of it, is that they're not more common. There is very rare chances that you can end up in a parallel universe where things are, like, pretty different. Where you might turn up and, like, everyone's a completely different species, or, like, oh, they already found all the space rocks in this universe, and, like, it requires you to, like, they want you to replay it through, like, multiple times, but, like, it's a lot of game to replay to have another loop where it's going to be exactly the same again and exactly the same again, and maybe on, like, attempt 7 or 8 you might get really fucking lucky and see a weird other universe. Oh, Echo says, I've seen the universe where everyone is you. I hadn't heard about the universe where everyone is you. Yeah, but apparently, like, these are rare enough that most people don't see them, but the idea is you're thrown to a new universe for a New Game Plus where everything's just slightly different. And, like, if that was, like, let's say there were, like, 10 of these parallel universes, and your first 10 New Game Pluses were guaranteed to be something weird and different, that, I think, would make a lot of sense. But as it is, you're probably going to have a few New Game Pluses where it's like, this is the same game again, maybe if I finish it again I'll see something different. Echo says, the universe where evil you got to the lodge first and you start by having to kill your own game old self. Yeah, I've heard some cool ideas of things, but they're rare enough that, like, I don't think that works. It's an interesting idea that probably isn't, like, the game probably isn't fun enough to justify that many replays to see the interesting things.
This is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Yeah, Echo, as someone who, like, I didn't finish the game, can you Can you attest to whether I did that justice in how I explained it? Did I do okay in explaining a thing I haven't actually experienced? A Space for the Unbound, Goodbye Volcano High, both very good games. Oh, Tachi is very good. Terra Nil is very good. I think... Ooh, Vemba. I think this has to go to Goodbye Volcano High or Vemba. I think Vemba is like... I think Vemba is where it'll land. Oh! I really wanted to see Vemba win something today. Yeah, if Vemba didn't win Games for Impact or Best Debut Indie, it's not winning anything, and that's a real shame. Yeah. Okay, Echo says I'm about on the money. Hooray! I correctly understood. I do my best to, even if I'm not going to finish a game, I go, okay, let me spoil myself so I understand, like, what is it that appealed to people about the thing I didn't finish?
Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project.
You know what? We've only had one Baldur's Gate 3 win tonight. Baldur's Gate 3 combo chain might not happen.
Thank you, merci.
And we've not seen a single Stardew tonight. It's a Stardew might not get a tick.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim.
Well, Baldur's Gate 3 has come up a couple times. It didn't win Best Narrative, for example. Like Heavy Man, best narrative seemed like a real easy shoe-in for Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Oh, Elia Kitty, It's a Stardew is a running joke we have here when we watch video game reveal trailer streams. Because so many of these showcases have like multiple games in a row where you look at them and you're just like, that's another Stardew Valley, and that's a Stardew, that's a Stardew. We play, that's a Stardew. Little game we play.
Golden Sun, and it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an
Reggie Fils-Aimé seemed so bored in that crowd there.
Reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out.
Oh yeah, no, there was that Nintendo Direct that had like five Stardews in like 25 minutes.
So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So...
Hey, Keighley, don't you fucking dare play this man
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk and I'm going to show you what we've been building. You know, I'm going to offer you this game. A game from my old man. I hope you like it.
I very, very much believe that man's sincerity.
Every story begins at the end of another.
That was beautifully said.
It carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Oh, with support from Critical Role.
My father.
Huh.
Your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up and let this talk. I don't want to talk over any of this dialogue. This looks gorgeous. It looks like that 2D side-scrolling Prince of Persia, but without being made by Ubisoft. I mean, it's EA published, which isn't that much better, but... yeah, some financial backing from Critical Role, apparently. This looks supremely, like, polished in its execution. Like... this is a real testament to what, like, very high frame rate 2D animation can do.
Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Wow. Rocker26A, I can't speak for Ashley Johnson, but, ooh. One sec. Oh, sorry, it's Don't Nod. I need to take a sec. Oh, just squad of queer femme teens. This is... Oh, no two straight girls have ever lit their cigarettes that way. Yes, I was gonna say not... who's the Neil Druckmann? Neil Druckmann, from The Last of Us, has talked pretty openly about, some of his pro-Israel, some of his Zionist stances being pretty integral to aspects of The Last of Us. He's been pretty open about that.
Because we made a promise.
Oh, Bloom and Rage. Bloom and Rage.
Records, a brand new world from the development team.
That's two very good words.
Now we have a world premiere new look at a game
Queer
based
femme
on
teens,
an
and then they
ongoing
grow up, and then
franchise
adventure
18
happens.
years with over
I know nothing about that, but I'm very
80
into
million
it.
users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one who trusted.
Yeah, Don't Nod. I'm always happy when I see Don't Nod stuff.
From your king. You thought you were a hero. Now, you are just one of us.
This is no ordinary ghost.
Okay, cool. I needed to check a thing quick. Ooh. Sorry, I saw the long flowing hair and thought that was a assumed female protagonist for a second, and my brain was like, ah, big strong lady. Ooh. Got very excited. Tara says, is this stream pro LGBTQIA+? Laura's been vague on her stance on this issue. Well, funny you mention that. How long is this show supposed to be? I think it's 3 hours, but I don't know if that's three hours once the pre-show was finished, which would mean we've got another hour and a half. We've got either an hour or an hour and a half left.
That no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra led by
Yeah, it's either 3:30 or 4 a.m. UK that this finishes.
Debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
I mean, I'll always take new Nobuo Uematsu orchestrations. Gosh, we're really not that far off of Remake Part 2, are we? I'm so fascinated to see how much of a diversion this is going to be. A Guilty Gear thing might be unrelated, but we still... Look, if I am correct and it's 3 hours once the post-show finishes, we're only halfway through. There's plenty of time for Guilty Gear to show up. So it started, the pre-show started at midnight. Half an hour pre-show led to 1 a.m., then 3 hours of show, I think. Unless I lost track somewhere. Yeah, that is a hell of a set of pipes on her. Oh, there's no wavering in that note. She's damn good. How's everyone doing, chat? You still enjoying our, whatever this is that we're doing together here tonight? Oh, just a random look at Jesse Cox.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren.
Oh, Square Enix is still definitely very into NFTs. They are making
nominees. But that's not all
they are making
we have
NFT
tonight.
metaverse games still. Ooh.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What? Is this Fortnite again? Does this have the Buster Sword in Fortnite? Oh, it's Apex Legends. Sorry, the not Final Fantasy artist trying to do the Final Fantasy art. Those faces were not Final Fantasy faces in that key art.
When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends,
I don't think I was
January
wrong to
9th,
assume it was
that key art you
Fortnite.
saw was drawn by
Given
himself. Thank
Fortnite.
you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury.
Apex Legends, more like Apex
Best Score and
7's.
Music. The nominees are Alan Wake
Oh,
2,
best score in music.
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16,
Hi-Fi Rush, please give it to Hi-Fi Rush. Let Hi-Fi Rush get another win.
and the Game Award goes to
Hi-Fi Rush.
Final Fantasy 16.
Okay, fine.
So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver,
I think
Sea of Stars, and
I could see Dave the Diver or Sea of Stars winning this.
Sea of Stars.
Yeah, Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars is fantastic.
Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14,
Baldur's Gate
No Man's
3?
Sky. And the Game
No,
Award
it's not
goes
going to be. It's going to be
to
Destiny 2.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Congratulations, Larry.
If Destiny 2 had won, we would have been talking about. Okay, we'll get to that in a
Mortal
second.
Kombat 1, Nickelodeon
Mortal
All-Star
Kombat 1 or
Brawl
Street Fighter
2,
6 should probably
Pocket
win this.
Bravery, and Street Fighter 6.
I'm saying that because I'm biased about
Game Award this
accessibility.
year goes to
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter
Yeah,
6.
okay.
Congrats, Capcom.
It was the obvious win.
All right.
Um,
Most anticipated game. Your
yes, these
nominees
Rush
this year were
awards
Final
really do
Fantasy
feel
VII
cheap.
Rebirth, Hades 2,
This award is
Life of
fucking
Dragon,
meaningless.
Infinite Wealth,
I think it's going to be Hades 2 will win, but Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is mine.
goes to Final Fantasy VII
Okay,
Rebirth.
yeah.
Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for
Yes,
more
Neuropod says, imagine if the Oscars had most anticipated film as an award.
Penokane, the next destination.
Yeah, I'm muting the gacha, the Hoyoverse shit. Terranil's fantastic, but I don't see a world in which it was going to win anything tonight, unfortunately. But yes, most anticipated game is who's had the most hype PR cycle. It's such a bullshit category. It's based on nothing but based on trailers and just being excited. Who gets a prize? Who did the best job of making you go, I'm excited? Oh, Tyndale says, did the best accessibility support get announced? It did. It was in the fucking pre-show. They didn't let it be in the main show this year. They relegated it to the pre-show. Forza Motorsport won, and I think that is totally deserved. I think it is a it's the clear winner in terms of, like, you pushed a genre forward in terms of accessibility, and others in your genre will be looking to you and going, let's mimic that. Like, it's clearly the game this year that was like, you have created a new standard that your genre will have to strive for. This is Honkai Star Rail, which is from the Genshin people. It's Genshin, but with a space train. Oh, apparently the Steam Deck giveaway page is working now, for anyone interested.
Acheron,
Galaxy
Ranger.
Yeah, Echo says they could do something like Best Trailer and maybe have a hint of talent. Yeah, they could be like, this trailer for this game was a fantastic trailer.
Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters.
Ooh, we're talking about Monster Hunter. Is it Monster Hunter 6 time?
Players to join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out. Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an
Kindle, I agree. Those assists in Forza Motorsport make that game so much more playable for me. As someone that like can't focus on the minimap while also driving, having the audio assists, particularly the one that like reads the upcoming turn direction and turn strength and gives you like your cue into turn, you're halfway through the turn, okay, we're on the way out of the turn, so useful for being one less thing I have to visually track. Oh, it's Fortnite again. Stephen Kroger in the YouTube chat says, I feel like we're at 8 giveaways so far. Could be wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 8 giveaways they've done. Saw on Twitter, someone pointed out Best Indie didn't get a chance at a speech, the one winner who might actually need it. Yeah. You know who... Yeah. Like... Any of the indie categories should get a speech. Anything accessibility-wise, or like games for change, which is like game about minority stuff. Make sure they get to fucking speak. You don't necessarily need to hear from, you know, I'm not gonna say specific awards that I would take away their ability to get up and talk, but like. There are some awards where the person doesn't need to get up and talk necessarily as much as indie dev getting their first big award. What won Games for Impact? Tchia? The one where you sort of, you're the little girl and you transform into animals as you, like, travel through the world. Oh, is it really? Is Skull and Bones coming out February 16th? Ubisoft. It's not going to get delayed again, Ubisoft, is it? Echo, this game has been delayed like 9 times. Sometimes like weeks before it's meant to come out, it gets pushed back. Yeah, it was meant to be out like 5 years ago. Here's the thing. This was meant to come out when it would have been a direct competitor with Sea of Thieves. That's how long ago this was meant to happen. This was going to be releasing, like, around Sea of Thieves.
Alright, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft.
Terra in the Twitch chat says Laura wants to silence the voiceless cis white straight man. How dare I?
December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Thimba! Yes, I am aware that Sea of Thieves has private servers now, which means I might get back to playing it. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, this is going to be Dishonored 3? I think is the rumor. But yes, now that I can play Sea of Thieves without getting spawned camped by high-level players at the very first objective of the game because they think it's funny to not let me get to the first objective in the game as a new player, now that I can get around that, I might actually play some fucking...
Turn that shit up.
Oh, could this be Blade? There were rumors of a Blade game by Arcane, and there was some stuff that shut it down earlier today. Made it seem like it wasn't happening. Oh yeah, the cross and the blood. I think this is Blade.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
I should have just put Arcane, but... Yeah, this is a Blade game by the Dishonored people. I really...
Lock up tight now.
I got convinced that this wasn't going to happen today. I saw the rumors, I saw people give pretty compelling reasons to think it wasn't going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, Arcane, the Dishonored people, are making a single-player Blade game.
Joining me now are Dinga Bakaba from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel
Echo,
games is our
me and Jane will
constant focus
totally
on
play
bringing
some
together
Sea of Thieves with you.
world-class
We tried to play it together on stream once, and we got spawn camped to hell and didn't have a good time. But we will totally play that game, not getting spawn camped all the time. That sounds fun.
Innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. That's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat.
Look,
And,
it's
I mean,
a single player game from Arcane. I have some faith in that. Yeah, I have some faith in that being good, because the problem with Redfall is it was made by a bunch of people who didn't know how to make multiplayer games and didn't want to be making a multiplayer game.
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing.
Yeah,
power
Blue
of the
Vixen,
undead. And, as a kid of mixed origins,
I'm gonna wait and see whether that character happens before I.
It's a dream to be making a game about Blade.
I've not seen an official boycott being organized, but if that character does end up in that film, then yeah, that ain't gonna be great. I understand why that film is having as many rewrites as it's having right now.
And we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
Yeah, I need to play some Sea of Thieves because Sea of Thieves is like a really cool, accessible game with a bunch of really interesting accessibility features that I just can't play much of.
Third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris.
So
please sit back.
Blade is third person.
Voilà. Merci beaucoup.
Okay.
Merci.
Blue Vixen. I hadn't seen BDS call for a boycott of Marvel or Disney. What I had seen was that they were on the Disney and Marvel were on the pressure these companies to change their stance, but not on the list of financially boycott these companies. On their big chart of like what degree of boycott are we asking for regarding which companies. Disney and Marvel, my understanding is like pressure them to change their stance. Funny we're talking about Disney and Marvel. This man's move. Okay.
Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And
okay, let's talk about this. This man is playing the new Captain America. The Captain America, I think it's called Brave New World movie that is in development, is currently undergoing massive reshoots and rewrites because a big part of that film is his Captain America teaming up with, I don't remember her actual name, but I'm going to tell you who she effectively is, Captain Israel. Essentially, the Israel's equivalent of Captain America, the film is going to be about him teaming up with. And understandably, right now, Disney and Marvel have realized that is something that will get a lot of heat on them at this moment. I don't know what her fucking character's name actually is, I forget it, but several of her like costumes in the comics are just like the Israeli flag.
I love you more.
Sabra. Yes. Yeah, you can look up. You can look up. Also, they're cutting to Steve Saylor so frequently. It's the one accessibility person they invited. They're like, here he is.
Love you too. I see you. Shut up. Okay, today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for best ongoing
Blue
game
Vixen, I can't
recognizes.
click the link at the
Games that
second.
continue to deliver
Am I
fresh
correct in
experiences
where
for
I
their
thought
loyal
Disney/Marvel were in the boycott list, or are they
Here are the
elsewhere?
nominees.
Unless this is a different boycott list to the one I was looking at, possibly. I'm doing my best to keep up on track on what the boycott versus pressure targets are at the moment.
The hour has come, Freetron.
Yeah, we already ticked awkward actor who's not sure what they're doing. Not a random non-gaming celeb looks lost. Yeah.
Okay, I get so many cool points.
I
with
might
my
be wrong.
sons
What I'd
to
heard
this
was
moment.
that Captain America and
all right,
Sabra were like
so-
quite extensively teaming up, and that is why that film's going undergoing so many rewrites right now.
Cyberpunk 2077.
What did that person in the crowd shout? Blue Vixen says it seems like it might have just been for Black Friday. Yeah, my understanding was like big picture. They weren't asking for them to be a boycott target. Because I've been trying to keep on top of these things. If it was a boycott target,
What a journey
it
been.
wasn't like a week ago
Video
when I
games
last
are
checked.
awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to
I'm doing my best. I apologize if I
2.0
at any point speak about a thing that is a boycott target or fail to keep up on it. I'm doing my best to boycott
the
the things
tenacity
that
and the
we're being asked to
resilience of
boycott.
the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact worlds that are immersive. You know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it.
Yeah, from what I hear,
including this guy here.
Cyberpunk 2077 is a much less broken game today than it
here
was.
Our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey.
Okay.
Gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, to see
One
the
sec.
reception of the players when they were actually.
Okay, we got clarification from Blue Vixen in the Twitch chat. HP, Puma, and Marvel support all provide cover for Israel's regime of military occupation and apartheid. They're enabling Israel's genocidal war on Palestinians in Gaza. Take action for Black Friday and Cyber Monday to tell them you weren't buying into genocide. So, I was correct. They are on the pressure but do not boycott list. Generally, they were on the boycott list for Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Cool. So, I hadn't failed to... okay. So, currently, we are not being advised to boycott Marvel, so it's okay to go, that Blade game looks cool. Cool. We're up to
A
speed.
brand new project, Steve.
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a
Should I know who
remarkable
Lightspeed
team of
LA are?
200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original
Apex
AAA
Mobile, apparently,
futuristic
according to
open
Rayna.
world game. Tonight, we're really
Okay,
excited
okay. It
to
seems
offer
like
you
this
all
is the
a
Apex
sneak
Legends
peek
mobile
at what
team
we're
making their own
working
IP.
I'm seriously,
Maybe?
I'm so excited to share
Maybe it's a
so
new
much more
studio?
with you in the
Rayna
future.
in the YouTube chat
But
seemed to
for
think it was
now,
the Apex
I hope you
people.
all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Yeah, yeah. Someone else can go fact check if they want, but Rayna seems pretty convinced that this is the people who made the Apex Mobile. Yeah, the impression I get is what they were saying is like, this is our first original thing. We've made ports of other people's things, but this is like our debut IP or something. Yeah, Blue Vixen, yeah, I'm not surprised that, generally speaking, they are asking for a boycott of that Captain America film in specific, because yes, that film in specific seems like it's yeah. But yes, thank you for the specifics. It seems like, yeah, generally speaking, not a problem to be like, the Blade game looks cool. Oh yeah, the arcade game was Marvel's Blade, yeah. yeah, Blue Vixen. My opinion, my stance is, a lot of different groups are calling for boycotts or not boycotts of a lot of different things, and it is impossible to have a stance that is across the board in line with what everyone thinks should or should not be boycotted. And as such, I am taking generally the advice of one pretty thorough, pretty consistent boycott list, because that is the best way I can keep a consistent list that is detailed in what is being asked for, and I can keep on top of. I feel like that is a more manageable thing to follow than trying to keep on top of a dozen different sources and of differing degrees of what should or should not be boycotted. I know it's not a perfect solution, but I'm doing my best to go, this seems like a good thorough list. I'm gonna, like, there may be other things that will suggest otherwise, and maybe I will take that into account, but by and large, there is a resource I can look to that's being pretty good about suggesting what is worth boycotting right now. Anyway, there you go. We can probably leave that topic for a minute. Did the game say ACAB? I missed it. I was trying to have a very complicated, nuanced conversation and therefore missed most of this trailer. This looks gorgeous. What if you had a mech suit and fought Titans in Death Stranding? Looks like the vibe. Someone shot some cops. Hell yeah. I didn't know if they were being literal when they said someone said ACAB.
I'll find you.
No, didn't come off as too judgy, just it's a lot of nuance to dig into while I'm also trying to keep an eye on the rest of chat and also keep an eye on the stream. So I apologize. I'm doing my best to give you a detailed response on my stance on how I am paying attention to boycott targets, while also trying to run a stream about video game trailers.
The Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Oh, it's more from the Genshin people. Is this more Honkai Star Rail, or is this another gacha from them? There are a bunch of orphans being protected by robot nannies, and the cops were trying to kill them. There's a motorcyclist who killed cops. Cool. Okay, it's another Genshin. Okay. This is our third Genshin of the night. Can't. These games look so nice, but I can't play these damn gachas. I can't play these fucking gachas. I don't have room in my life for gachas. I'm getting more Pringles. Side note, I thought about this the other day. The one time I've done a sponsored stream on this channel was that Train Simulator Pringles stream that I still think was a fucking wild thing to have come up. With those existential dread adverts of the NPCs realizing they were in a video game and getting very upset about it. Ugh. I'm not eating sponsored Pringles this time, but I did do one sponsored Train Sim Pringles stream once, when no one was required to buy Pringles. All I had to do was go, hey, there's a competition to be an NPC in Train Sim. There you go. I'm eating a Pringle. Echo? I super agree with you on gacha games having ruined my love of Coldplay in some ways. Also, this mech game looks fucking cool. Yeah, it does have some Zone of the Ender looking vibes. This looks gorgeous. I'm very into this. Mecha Break is a cool fucking title.
Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series? You're actually
There's no
playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce.
Oh my god.
There's no way these people... there's no way this is real. Oh.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing.
Yeah, as Neuropod says, yeah, so it's playing on a 4090, just a 4090 somewhere else. What's this, Star Wars?
And spread our message of peace and democracy.
Oh, Helldivers. Yeah.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
PlayStation.
What is your life?
My honor.
Oh, more Warhammer. Forgive me being quiet and just being on snack break for a minute. As I smell a period of 2 or 3 games that aren't entirely my deal. Time to shove food in my face.
My pledge is eternal service.
That's quite the statue.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake.
Oh, we knew this was coming. Alan, please do the terrible dance. Please do the really cheesy, like, crab walk dance. Oh, we're doing this one. That means Alan's gonna do the dance. Oh, I'll turn this up. This is revealing that Alan's actor didn't sing the song, and that upsets me. Yeah, for anyone who's not played Alan Wake 2, there is like a 15-20 plus minute long weird musical section that fucking broke my brain. Oh, the actor is finished, so he's dubbed. Ah! Did not know. Oh, we're doing the terrible dance! You get to watch Alan Wake's actor clearly not know how to dance, so they've had to choreograph something he can do. I want this to be a full 10 minutes plus. This is the first time the Game Awards has ever had a musical number I want to be longer than it probably will be. Yeah, they skipped a couple of bridges, but like, they're doing a pretty complete version of it. Oh, these fucking dance moves. Oh, feisty villain, that's lovely to say, thank you. So for anyone who's not seen this in-game, my favourite part is that after like 20 minutes of this, it finally seems like it's ended. Yeah, they've definitely cut this down a bit. So it's like 15-20 minutes of this. And you finally think it's over, and Alan's like, that was weird. And then like 2 minutes later, you hear like, beat poetry jazz start going, and it's like, oh shit, we're not out of the music zone. You thought you'd escaped the music zone, and then you're back in for like another 3 or 4 minutes, doing weird slam poetry.
Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and
Feisty Villain, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Super appreciate it. Thank you for sneaking into Jeff Bezos' house because he's busy watching the Game Awards and going, all these capitalists, I appreciate them very much. And while he's distracted, sneaking some coins and sliding them over the table to me, so thank you for that. GTFO, the final chapter. Don't know what this is. Oh. I recorded that entire segment on my PlayStation to be able to watch it back later. It's that there's that whole bit where they're like singing the musical number and you're firing a flare gun at like enemies while like they're doing the fucking crab dance in the background. That whole sequence is a fever dream. Co-op survival horror from the Payday devs. Thank you, Casey. Scrangle 3D says, I've missed you ragging on Bezos when people sub. I apologize. I occasionally fall out of the rhythm of it, and I'm like, the vibe has to return. I have to channel the spirit of improving Bezos theft. Okay, the game is very good, but extremely hard. Oh, not for me, then.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And, this man started with, thank me.
This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf. Your games look great. So.
Anyway. Yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And
you were known for Payday, things like that, so you're back some heist stuff?
Okay, Scrangle 3D is describing this game as, here's some convicts, give them 2 magazines, 3 painkillers, and put them in this abandoned place full of vagina monsters. Casey, is that an accurate explanation of this game? Because if so, I might be back on board with being interested.
For a number of years. Yes. I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
You need to proceed extremely carefully. Seal doors behind you. Use motion trackers to avoid combat while possible. Okay.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Vectron says, I'd love to watch an edit of the Game Awards that lists how many people were laid off from every winning team this year. Oh, that's... I could sit and do that tomorrow. I could look up these teams and Google how many of them laid off how many people this year. Softex says, I feel like I'm too jaded and cynical for a Laura chat today. I don't think so. I'm being very jaded and cynical tonight. It's a night for that. This is the place you come when you need to be jaded and cynical at the Game Awards.
That's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? Yes! What's the key for?
It's
Echo says we're being jaded and cynical, but in a whimsical manner. Exactly, whimsical jadedness is valid. Softex, thank you very much for the gift sub. Thank you. I'm flagging now. We're 3:15 in the morning. This is the point in the Game Awards where my energy reserves start to dip. I would not still be awake if not for chat. Oh, could this be that Capcom thing with the girl on the moon? I mean, there was a Tekken 8 character leak today, which suggests it's going to show up tonight. Maybe this isn't that one. This is the new Monster Hunter game. Yeah, you called it. Pragmata. Maybe not. I was looking at this going, if you put a helmet on this guy, this could be Pragmata. Could it? Could be another The Surge. So my understanding is there's another 45 minutes, but it could be 15. I don't know, it's unclear.
Easy out.
That's our ride.
The Surge 2 was great. If this turns out to be The Surge 3, I'd be very into it. No, Exoborn. That's such a generic title. That's such a... What a video game words. Okay, 45 minutes according to the Steam Deck giveaway. Okay, yeah.
The project is led by some of the creators of The Division, and besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in The Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Yeah, people are not going to remember that name when Exoprimal exists.
Hey there.
Oh, it's this lad.
I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzara
Critical
team
Role funded that really interesting looking game earlier, so Matt Mercer, you're allowed to be here. You get permission to be
here. As a
here.
lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaro Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy.
Critical Role is pre-recorded and airing right
Asgard's
now.
Wrath 2.
Yeah. Yes, this is the game that comes free with the Oculus Quest 3, but isn't available yet. They're like, if you buy our Oculus Quest 3, when this game is ready, we'll give it to you.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
That's all I really know about it, is it's free game for Quest 3.
Allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns. The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
I mean, this does look pretty neat. If I can, like, teleport around rather than necessarily having to walk so that I can deal with the motion sickness stuff.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Okay, Echo, unpopular opinion, but here's my read on Critical Role. They are very good storytellers, but Critical Role is the kind of actual play D&D show that requires you to... they're very slow-moving actual play, in as much as you are going to need to listen to tens and tens and tens and tens of hours for a story to happen, and I would say there are actual plays that if you have attention difficulties, are easier to get into. I can appreciate the craft of what Critical Role does while going, it's not the actual play show for me. And I know that is an unpopular opinion. It's not where I go looking for actual play. Softex, did I mention ages ago that someone in Critical Role was involved in online gambling? Did I? I don't remember me saying that. Did I say that? It feels like that's the first I've ever heard of that. Yes, it's very well produced. There is a huge rabbit hole of content to go down, but like,
look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Yeah, Vandroth says, who wouldn't want to follow a campaign of over 100 5-hour episodes?
Now, how about we turn on some lights?
Yes. Yes, when every episode is 5 hours and you've got like 100+ episodes in a campaign. And like, I wouldn't mind that if it was pacey. But it's like, it's very well produced, but it doesn't, it moves at a pace that, in my opinion, and this is, I know, an unpopular opinion, is a good pace if you're a player in it, but if you're enjoying it from the outside, it's not quite pacey enough. Or at least, when I tried to get into Critical Role, the campaign I tried to get into felt that way. Heavy Man says they've gotten better about time lately unless shit hits the wall, but that's the thing. It's okay. Here's sort of how I would talk about it. The feeling I've always gotten about Critical Role, and again, it might have changed since I tried it, and people are welcome to disagree. My feeling about Critical Role is, I feel like there is a sentiment in the creative process of it, of this is an actual play, it is just an actual play. We are here playing the game, and we are not in any way going to compromise the experience of just sitting and playing a game. We're not going to compromise that to accommodate for the knowledge that there is a listening audience necessarily. There are not accommodations made to the format to accommodate the fact that there are people listening, not playing, in a way that, for me, isn't as enjoyable as certain other actual play shows that make a little bit of accommodation for the fact that they are doing a thing for an audience that is not taking part. Oh, I did have TV or film in my bingo, yeah.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world fell. That's where the cause.
There we go. Yeah, what did I have about TV?
Wow, the best game goes to The Last of Us.
Did he just say the best game goes to The Last of Us? Yeah, it was always going to be The Last of Us that won, but yeah, no, I know it is best adaptation. I thought he said best game instead of saying what he was supposed to say, which was best adaptation. He's a little confused. He's got the spirit. Yeah, okay, he did. Okay. Echo says, wait. Yeah.
Okay, clock's ticking.
Just a sec. Sorry,
shout
yes.
out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada.
Yeah, this was the only thing that was ever going to win. That episode with the two gays and the strawberry field, yeah, broke my heart. Tara in the Twitch chat says, what's a tabletop RPG podcast that does that? Maybe a queer-friendly one. Well, I see what you're trying to get me to do is to promote Dice Funk, a actual play podcast that does a little bit of truncating in order to make it a slightly more condensed listening experience. Still, like, 2-hour-ish episodes, like 38 in a season. You know, that's a little bit more truncated. We take some accommodation for the fact we're making something that people are going to listen to. But I would also recommend, like, the Dimension 20 stuff on on Dropout is pretty good. I tend to really enjoy. This might be our Stardew finally. Sorry, I got excited by It's a Stardew might have come up. Oxventure. I very much enjoy the Oxventure stuff. Their one shots are very fun. I enjoy those when they come up. Bring back Polyamory. I was invested. Polyamory was good. We finished telling the story. We had a lovely time. Yes, Ox Ventures are fantastic. Very much enjoy their like silly little light-hearted adventures, but they do good silly one-shots, but they also have the ongoing campaign that is broken down into like manageable little size chunks. Yeah. I'm ticking It's a Stardew for this. There are certain Adventure Zone series that I think are great. I think the Adventure Zone balance is fantastic, if a little more like scripted by the DM than some people are going to be comfortable with. The one that came after Balance, what was their second one? Their Monster of the Week second one was pretty decent as well. I kind of fell off the Adventure Zone a bit after that, but the first two Adventure Zone campaigns are pretty good fun. Echo says, the Ox Venture one-shots are great, even if you don't know anything about them and their characters, but they're long form, you can still jump in and get the gist fairly quickly. Oh, 100%.
When I was younger, I was struggling with who I was, what my place was. I took a lot of...
Yeah, I got into Ox Venture by, like, Gundam building while Jane was like, oh, I'm already, like, 3 or 4 episodes into this arc, and I was like, oh, don't worry about it, I'll listen in while I'm Gundam building. Very easy to, like, just start listening along and be like, yeah, I kind of get where we're going. They're very jump-intoable.
Mary, the core of something that happened in my life. Keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
Oh.
We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
Yeah, that person who was just talking, I honestly couldn't agree more with her. The times someone has told me that like they had a positive cry because of a piece of media I made, that's a fucking cuts to the core. I'm like, oh shit, I made you have feelings. Ah. I mean, look, it doesn't have to be positive cry. Here's the thing. I say positive. I've never been told my work made someone cry because it upset them, thankfully. Anytime I've been told my work made someone cry, it's been a positive thing. I don't think I would enjoy it if it wasn't the case.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean,
oh yeah, Loading Ready Runs,
like
Dice Friends is neat too.
But what is the next decade?
Okay, Echo.
Well, to start
having a sad cry because of a piece of media can be really good. Because the piece of media was sad, not because.
Still really enjoy it.
There's a really okay.
Don't know is that for the last 5 years.
There's a very specific distinction between that piece of media made me cry and that piece of media. The narrative of that piece of media affected me in a way that impacted me, and I cried because it was very impactful media. Like it's the difference between that. And your book made me cry. You made me cry. Like, you upset me quite a lot with it. Like, that's... I feel like there's two very different... That book made me cries.
Game, we wanted to create an Earth. You know, something as buried, a planet that is as buried as a universe. Something bigger than Earth. Something with... you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest. That when you
Keighley, why are you letting this man talk so long? But like cutting other people off like 20 seconds
you
in.
see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're gonna let everyone playing it together.
Is he telling everyone about his new?
You know, a
Is he
place where
making a
people
new
can
big
live out
ambitious
their
open
sort of
world?
adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And, you know, it's quite a small
Time to
team,
look
so
at another
there's
thing that
about
might
a
not be
dozen
what
of
it's
us. Well,
promised to
actually,
be. We'll
everyone's
see.
Here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If you know, if people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
Okay, it is new No Man's Sky stuff, I think.
2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Oh, we'll be finally getting actual proper multiplayer. Oh no, this is a totally... Yeah, this is a different... Yeah, this isn't No Man's Sky, this is... Or is it No Man's Sky? It's another game with procedurally generated space planets. Okay, so you know how they promised No Man's Sky was going to have multiplayer and it didn't. We're really making a multiplayer No Man's Sky this time. This time it's going to have multiplayer for real this time. No Man's Sky, but there's a dragon, and we promise you can actually play with each other this time. Yeah, it's on one planet rather than multiple planets. Which honestly feels like a much more achievable scope. I'm honestly really excited to hear they're not trying to make 1 billion planets this time. Like 1 trillion worlds. Give me one kind of good world. I like the bunny people. Yeah, I'm not gonna like hold my breath for this to be good at release. Like, even though they've like fixed No Man's Sky over time and improved it, I'm not gonna hold my breath for this to be good at launch. But I'm willing to check it out.
Remember, that comes from an independent team, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Echo says, to be fair, it's been almost a decade and they've put the work in to fix their fuck-ups, so I'm willing to give them a shot. Oh yeah, I'll give them a shot.
I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right, now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Oh. Chat sometimes just stops scrolling properly. I apologize for anything I've missed.
What's up, everybody?
Lewis Wood in the YouTube chat says, No Man's Sky is quite a good game these days, but I'm one of those weirdos who preferred it on release when it was more interesting when it was a weird little empty universe.
The elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft.
Look, I'm sure you're telling the truth, sir, but you have too polished of a presenter voice. You don't sound sincere, even though I'm sure you are sincere.
Your boy. And that's why I'm so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign.
Oh, I forgot to show you all my very cool new mug. Look at how pink this thing is.
I brought a little bit of gameplay for you.
Some of you might know what this is. This is a Fist Club mug, which is a very fun queer indie wrestling event in London. It is a very pink mug covered in queer women wrestling each other. I love this neon abomination. It's aggressively pink. It's just covered in women wrestling each other. It's fun. If it's not the pinkest pink, it can't be that far off it. Look, Fist Club is a wrestling event, but they know what they've named their event. Sometimes they will hold up a sign and the audience will just punch their fist in the air and chant, "Fist, fist, fist, fist." They recently had a event where at some point a wrestler channeled the spirit of a wrestler called Jake the Snake and did quite a sincere monologue about like substance addiction, and somehow didn't ruin the tone of this comedy-focused evening. Like they're fucking talented, weird people.
That was me.
Focus on me, play. I don't blame you. If I wasn't on stream, I'd have crashed by now.
Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of
Alan Wake's probably... Okay, what else is in there? Okay, currently I think Alan Wake would probably win. I loved Spider-Man 2. What else? Alan Wake 2 releasing so late in the day really is going to help it in the Game Awards. It's so fresh on people's minds. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom might win this. I could see this being Tears of the Kingdom's first win of the night.
And the Game Award goes to... No surprise here. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay. Yeah, Zelda was going to get at least one win tonight, and this was kind of a shoo-in for it. Okay. Don't be a coward. Announce the Switch too. Yeah, I easily put like 200 hours into my first playthrough of that game.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
Best Action Adventure Game.
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
I'm glad Legend of Zelda Lizzy's in a box wants something today.
ゼルダの伝説の中で
Yes.
最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命
If any of you don't remember, there was a trailer. There was like, "Hey, Nintendo, we're releasing a trailer at this day and this time, to on our social channels to reveal like the title of the new of the Breath of the Wild sequel," and it wasn't aired on Nintendo UK's channels, and everyone was like, "Why is Nintendo UK not sharing it?" It's because it was called Tears of the Kingdom, and the Queen had just died, and we were now a kingdom. Supposedly a kingdom in mourning, so Tears of the Kingdom. So they didn't fucking air the reveal of the game name trailer in the UK for like 24 hours because they didn't want to be disrespectful because the Queen died.
Congratulations, Mr. Enuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG.
Echo, I agree with you. If Hi-Fi Rush had come out like in October, it would definitely have been higher up in... Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win this. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hi-Fi Rush's release timing didn't help it.
Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4.
Come on, Pikmin 4. Give it to Pikmin 4.
Pikmin 4.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed.
It's probably going to be
2,
Forza
Turbo
Motorsport.
Charged,
I think the accessibility stuff's going to
This
carry
year,
it.
The Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Yeah.
Congratulations, turn 10.
Hey, doing ambitious accessibility stuff will get you a fucking sweep in the Game Awards.
Diablo 4, Hardy Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
I want it to be
And the
Mario
Game Award
Wonder.
goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, it was going to be Baldur's Gate 3. I think Mario Wonder's multiplayer was honestly kind of magical. Oh, this one.
Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact,
I think it's going to be Tears of the Kingdom or Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think it's anything in the middle.
Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate
Yeah, okay,
3.
yeah. It was going to be one of those.
Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration.
Yeah,
of
chat,
mobile
you are all
gaming on
correct.
Sphere
They are
from
doing the
Google
let's get
and
all
Samsung.
the awards out of the way so we can do more ads. I know it's called the Game Awards, but we've got to rush through the awards, yeah. I don't believe this ad is actually being played on the Las Vegas Sphere. I think they have photoshopped their trailer so it looks like it's on the Las Vegas Sphere. I think they are using... Baldur's Gate 3 was on the list 3 times in a row, but it didn't win 3 in a row. We put Baldur's Gate 3 combo chain, and to me that is multiple award wins like in a row. Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't even look like it probably like it's on the Sphere. Oh, Echo, have you heard? They're trying to make... They want to have one of those fucking spheres in London. They're trying to make the Sphere happen in London. Oh, here we go. Guilty Gear. Oh. Bridget. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's a space on the bingo card. Yeah, Guilty Gear had a character leaked. We knew it was coming. I know nothing about Guilty Gear other than the art is gorgeous. Echo, all of your points about the dome are correct. It doesn't change the fact they're trying to make one. Ooh, new 3v3 game mode. Cool. Oh, this is anti substance abuse again. This is anti-smoking. It's vapes.
Nicotine addiction can
Yeah.
make stress worse.
I did call it. Okay. Okay, in terms of getting a bingo, we could still get the top row. No Silk Song, Elden Ring DLC, Monster Hunter 6. Vague non-specific politics mentioned, we could still get that left row.
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some
Timothy
world
Chalamet, please be
premieres,
here for Lies of
including
P.
This one.
Is this going to be Forspoken DLC?
Attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Okay, it's Final Fantasy 16, yeah.
Of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. It seems somebody's woken this place up.
This is some very fast-paced EDM drum and bass going. We've got to activate the gear cores.
I have a feeling we're about to find out, and that we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
This looks so much not like the start of Final Fantasy 16. We're in the fucking cyber void, everyone. Medieval fantasy? Nah, VR void. Echoes of the Fallen, the Rising Tide. Well, oh, one's available today and one's coming later.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5.
Echo says, Val just tweeted,
Now to
the
present
Sphere
our
got
next
more
award,
screen
Best
time
Game
than most of the
Direction.
winners
Please welcome
tonight.
one of our industry's greatest
Beautiful.
creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, Apex
the Baldur's
Legends,
Gate
Vince
Astarian
Zampella.
actor got a speech. So, someone from Baldur's Gate got a speech. Oh, is this Vince Zampella?
All right. Good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost
Yeah, I'm not
always
saying it's the
hard
same as if
right?
the team got to do it. I'm
Today it's really
highlighting
normal for
that's the closest
teams of
we got.
hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package.
Give us Titanfall 3
When that
indeed.
chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best game direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
I am really surprised Alan Wake 2 is as universally across the board getting nominations as it is. Spider-Man 2 is great, but it's exactly what I expected it to be. Mario Wonder, honestly, for game direction would be a really smart pick. Tears of the Kingdom, I think it's gonna be Baldur's Gate 3, but honestly, Nintendo, you got two good picks. Mario Wonder or Tears of the Kingdom.
Alan Wake 2.
Wait, really? Really? Over... Oh, guy in the guy in the armor looked genuinely like I was gonna cry for a second. I do feel bad for him. Yeah, how is this best game direction? Like, this game has so many things that could stop you getting into it. It's... I don't think... I really think this is proximity bias to when everyone was voting on it. I really think.
For believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy
I think
vision
Baldur's Gate
says
3 wins Game of the Year.
Direction is nothing.
I would be
without
honestly
a
fucking
team
surprised if,
actually
like, if
build it.
Alan Wake 2 got
And,
Game of the Year, I would be
huge
genuinely
thanks to
fucking
Remedy team
surprised.
for putting us on this venture, wanting to believing it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more
Look,
of that.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 or Tears of the Kingdom are the two things I could see
the final draft
getting
is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Alan Wake 3 is a fascinating game that I don't think is consistent enough to get that top spot. I think it requires way too much.
Please welcome Gustav.
Way too much, like,
the creative
blind
director
faith.
Of the finals.
Was that a vague political statement, Terra? I'm going to be honest. It's nearly 4 in the morning and I blanked out. What did they say? Can you paraphrase what was said? That might be a vague political statement.
It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful.
Yeah, I heard something got some DLC or something for Alan Wake got announced. I didn't hear anything about politics.
And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals.
The world needs more coming together. Okay, that is a vague political statement.
You're not just a part of this journey.
You know what? I'm going to say that's a vague political statement.
I love you for that.
The world needs more coming together.
Let's watch our latest trailer and
so,
eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end.
We have our bingo. We have our bingo. We got a vague acknowledgement of politics is happening in the world right now. So, here we go. Prince of Persia demo, Kojima appears, random non-gaming celebrity looks lost, vague non-specific politics mention, and inappropriate ad. It was very vague and the other guy seemed nervous. Yeah, there we go. Look at us go. We got a bingo. I really thought we were going to get the whole way through with no political acknowledgement. Oh, Rule Spider, I know Switch 2 was never going to happen. I said it at the time. I put it on the board because a whole bunch of people convinced themselves it was happening today. And I know exactly why they got convinced. The Nintendo of America YouTube channel no longer has a profile image, and that is weird. And people were like, it's because they took the Switch profile image off it to put the Switch 2 one there once they announced the Switch 2. And I'm like, I think we are getting a Nintendo announcement of some kind, and that probably is why the profile picture is gone. But no fucking way it's Switch 2. But when I asked people what their suggestions were, everyone was like, oh, Switch 2, Switch... Everyone is fucking convinced that Switch 2 is happening. And I was like, it's not happening, but I'm going to put it on the bingo card because everyone is asking for it to be on the bingo card. What do we think the one more thing at the end will be? I think it's going to be Monster Hunter 6. I think it's going to be Monster Hunter 6 they end on. Internet Julian says, I missed the statement too, but someone on Twitter said, pretty sure Sam Lake got very close to saying something that the Game Awards would not want him to say.
That's
yeah.
Right, the finals is out
Sam Lake almost said a politics.
Steam, Xbox Series
Oh,
XS and PlayStation 5.
Oh, you know what? I want Alan Wake 2 to win Game of the Year and Sam Lake to use it to say something like very directly political. He's the only Game of the Year, like, he's the only person who I think might actually fucking do it if he won Game of the Year. He might use that to say something political.
The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
In the front row, does it look like... There. It looked like someone in a suit was giving Sam Lake a talking to in the front row. Like, I might be... Look, I might be fucking imagining it. But, there's Sam Lake sitting down, and here is just... a big man in a suit stood in front of him. I might be imagining that, but I'm pretty sure that was someone in a big suit stood in front of Sam Lake. It might be someone congratulating him, but like...
Now, it is time for you.
AJ says, I don't think they're going to announce Monster Hunter 6 because they've just announced Dragon's Dogma. Someone who was very on the money about some other stuff that showed up tonight mentioned Monster Hunter 6, so I'm like, yeah, I think if it's happening, it'll be there. And... yeah, and look, I'm not saying that that is what that is, but...
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
You'll never
yeah,
want to
I'm like, I'm not saying that's actually what happened, but just context. Could be. It could be. Ugh. Oh, it's so fun in Baldur's Gate 3 to, like, half an hour into the game, see a mind flayer on the floor and be like, I'm gonna fucking make out with them, and get your brain eaten. I appreciate any game that will let you get your brain eaten because you had to make out with Squid Face half an hour in. I respect a game that will let you do that.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show,
most
check out the
anticipated
TK Post Show
game,
on Twitch,
round
where
2.
Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
This could be a Monster Hunter, couldn't it? I might have called it. I think this is a Monster Hunter. I told you we were going to end on Monster Hunter. So, okay, I won't tell you what the name of it is, but I've seen the name of this game already. All I will say is, Monster Hunter fans are going to be annoyed because it's going to mean that this Monster Hunter, like, the acronym will be the same as another Monster Hunter that already exists. If what I've heard is true, it's going to be another MHW. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. So now Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Wilds are both Monster Hunter games that exist. Yeah. There was Arcane, Rachel Spooky. Arcane have a Blade game. Marvel's Blade.
Please welcome to the stage
There was no Nintendo, huh? The people who convinced themselves Switch 2 was coming were really off the mark.
Where you showed me the gameplay, you gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月にゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、
Yeah, no Elden Ring DLC update, which again, Lance McDonald, who tends to know his fucking From Software stuff, said there was going to be none. A lot of Steam updates made it seem like it was happening, but I should have followed. Like, Lance is someone who, if he says a thing's not coming, it's not coming. He knows his shit.
I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
Yeah, look, Metroid Prime 4 is what I thought it was going to be. Metroid Prime 4 seemed like the obvious thing. I really thought we would see that Beyond Good and Evil remake tonight. That one I'm surprised by.
この40年間、応援してくださったファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。
I'll briefly pause. Lance McDonald is a person who does a lot of stuff with like data mining content for From Software games. He was very instrumental in getting like a 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne working, finding a bunch of like hidden content, like bosses that are on the disc for Bloodborne but never like were meant to be accessible by the public, and he got them playable. He's very in tune with what's going on with From Software, and also does a lot of like really cool digging into code stuff.
And the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Real. Great to see
So
you.
yeah,
All
that's Lance McDonald.
Well, now to present
Pretty
Game of the
on
Year
it person
for
on
the upcoming
FromSoft.
films Wonka and Dune Part 2. Please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Dragon Nexus, I'm kind of of the belief as well that, yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is probably going to be like the Breath of the Wild, where it's like it's the end of one console, beginning of the next.
6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring.
Here with a medley celebrating
Lies
each
of
these
P isn't
games
going to be on
once
this
again.
list.
Lord
Timothy
Bell and the
Chalamet,
Game
Lies of
Awards
P should be Game of the Year nominee, so you can announce the game that you are clearly in. Jordan Quilly, I saw the Pokemon trailer. I wasn't around when it went live, but I did see it during the day. I didn't do a stream of it, but that's because I was stuck doing other work at the time, and it just didn't work out that way. Timothy Chalamet is not Pinocchio in Lies of P. It's just the character in Lies of P looks a lot like Timothy Chalamet. So every time we talked about him in streaming the game, it's like, ah, yes, and here is my leading character, Timothy Chalamet. If you all didn't know, Chalamet literally had a YouTube channel where he modded Xbox controllers. Really? That's fascinating. Oh, Echo, yes, there's like a 5-minute long trailer for the next Scarlet and Violet DLC that went up today, or yesterday. Yeah, that bass flautist is fucking going for it. Mario Wonder will never win Game of the Year here, but I'm so glad it got nominated for Game of the Year. I do think it is the epitome of a 2D Mario. I don't think there's any world in which Resident Evil 4 Remake wins Game of the Year. I just don't think that's on the cards. Dragon Nexus, I don't think it's a token slot. I think they made a, like, 10 out of 10 game in a genre that's not usually the prestige genre, and I think it deserved to have a spot. I think it was an earned spot, despite the fact that its genre usually doesn't get that sort of prestige. Mario Wonder is good in different ways. Like, this is why I don't like, here is the one game of the year. I'm like, no, these are, like, it's comparing apples and oranges. It's like, which one is better? I don't know. They're better at wildly different things. There's no way Spider-Man 2 wins Game of the Year. Again, I say this as someone who fucking loved Spider-Man 2. I think it is a masterpiece that will not win Game of the Year. And that's fine. Tears of the Kingdom, I think, is my personal Game of the Year out of this list. Out of this list, Baldur's Gate 3 is a magical experience, but Tears of the Kingdom was just something fucking else. It's gonna be Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is gonna win. And Sam Lake is gonna say some politics.
And the game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Baldur's Gate 3 as a collective game, not just one person's performance in it, got to win one award. I think this is the only, like, this is the only time the game and the studio collectively have been able to go to the stage and go, we won an award. I'm glad for them that it's Game of the Year. Tears of the Kingdom got Best Action Adventure. I think that's fine. The guy in the armor gets to go on stage.
Yeah, I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 chain combo because he's wearing armor, which is kind of like chainmail.
Spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game, in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few
guy
people
with the beard
also,
having a
so
little
we wanna
happy
dedicate
cry.
this, to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist.
Yeah, that
passed
guy in
away,
the guy in the suit
in
who's
the
hovering
last
is
month.
security. Yeah, I called it.
I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But
Yeah, I know it's
I
plate now. I
also,
know it's not chain.
want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire
Yeah, they do deserve
effort.
this.
Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, the crying guy with the beard is not Astarion's voice actor. Astarion's voice actor was up on stage earlier. His name's Neil. He's like two guys over. He's like two people over from the crying guy.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock
No
Theater
rando got on
Thursday,
stage.
December 12th, 2024. Happy
Maybe they were all
holidays.
crying. He's
Good
not
night.
the crying one I had pointed out. I am impressed you kept anyone from getting onto that stage. That was a lot of fun, huh? No rando gets on stage. Not someone other than Keighley mentions Palestine. We almost got there, not quite. No Baldur's Gate 3 combo. Keighley did not acknowledge the Future Class open letter. No Switch 2. Nothing Nintendo, really. Well, that is the Game Awards. We did it, everyone. We got through it. Let me hop over to this. It's 4 in the morning. I need to get some sleep because I still have to work tomorrow. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I hope you have enjoyed vaguely snarky watch-along of the Game Awards with me. We do this every time there's one of these big awards things, and I hope that it makes it vaguely more watchable for you. Have a good night, everyone. I'm gonna go get some sleep. This has been delightful. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I will very quickly say there's not going to be an episode of Accessibility up tomorrow because we had 2 episodes last week and 1 on Monday this week. We did 3 episodes in like 4 days, so there'll be another episode of Accessibility next week. I will be back tomorrow streaming 10 PM UK, 5 PM Eastern, 2 PM Pacific. We're probably going to do a stream of In Stars and Time because I really want to talk about that game and show it off. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.